All right.
Alright, and we're live?
I did think.
Yes. We're still waiting on Fuzzy. He had a golf tournament today, so he's running late. So we're kind of starting off with our usual stuff. Give you a bit of background if you're just now first one you're watching is tonight. Basically, when this all started, it was Titania, who's been off with a whimsical druid goddess named Savanka in this world. And along with that, Grom and Helen were ambushed in the beginning on their way to Kara, the Free Alliance Trade City, which they are heading back to now, this group. And started this investigation, finding out it's a part of a demon plot. Though they've also run into some other people and things. They even got this nice owl bear. Well, I say nice in quotation marks. Named Matlock.
Yeah.
And, yeah, Titania and Matlock will definitely have an interesting exchange. Hopefully Chris, who plays Titania, will maybe be able to join us after his work thing tonight and be back in the coming weeks. No, on August 5th will actually be absent the one character I have not truly actually inflicted damage upon yet.
I can't help it. I'm seeing family.
Yeah, well, things are getting buffed even more. But along with that, when Grom and Helen actually went to Pack Lily's village town, they ran into Gerald, who was a spy for hire to the highest person. And basically, Helen and Grom paid him off not to say anything and to quit following him for a while at least. So, more than likely, he's gone back to Kara because that's his base of operations. Maybe. You also got a love interest now of Grom, name of Lana, who is also from Pack Lily. And we'll see how things go with that in the course of the campaign, even. And we also have this new character, Bastille, in the group. A dragonborn wizard. Focused more in fire magics, it looks like, other than probably a heavy investigator as well, with the way he is. He's very studious. So it'll be interesting to see how things will turn out with more investigating and all from him. And that sort of thing. And let me make sure about the name. Kira is also with the group at the moment, who's a mentor to Bastille, one of the head wizards for Pack Lily that is going back to Kara to help Larkana's Sylvan, which Bastille knows her as well. And has a little more insight about her than probably the rest of the group. And he'll learn about, I mean, his character knows, he'll learn in due course about what his character knows about her when they do meet her. So, as I know Grom is running late, but we're going to go ahead and we'll start tonight off with you have all basically had your long rest. You're waking up in the morning after that long fight the evening before. But still, you're finally feeling more refreshed after wondering about Grom's hammer like you were. Or the symbol on it. So, it's morning time. Grom is doing his thing with Celion at the moment. Matlock looks to have finished off most of the rest of the deer that he had gotten. And Celion, of course, had her fill. Kyra, of course, has her book already prepared. It seems like she's already cast a spell out of it on herself for the travel. Helen, but still, what are you two doing?
Well, first, how's my character feeling?
Oh, after a long rest, you're back to full health and all. You're feeling better, and you had a good night's sleep.
Well, if I'm not stopped by anybody and I see Helen around, then I'm going to flack her down.
All right. Oh, you're not being stopped by Grom. You're not being stopped by Kara. As I say, Kara looked like was casting a spell on herself. If Helen was to pay attention, she would recognize the type of spell it is quite easily.
Oh,
Yeah, you would. Quite easily, you would recognize it. It's, it's just something she's preparing for the day in case of trouble, but it seems like hers is going to last longer.
is it something that I used to see my mom perform a lot?
Actually, you perform it.
Oh! Why can't I remember this right now?
Dang it.
But still probably would understand what spell it is. I don't know if he actually has learned the spell himself.
Is it Mage Armor?
More than likely, that's what she's casting on herself. Yes.
No.
Yep, it's Mage Armor.
But anyway, but still, you going over towards Helen? Helen?
I'm just
Good.
all I'm doing is just sitting down, brushing. I already took my hair out of my bun, and I'm just brushing it to get all the knots and tangles out to make sure it's all nice and smooth again.
Okay.
So I try composing myself, knowing that Helen definitely destroyed the bad guys. Unlike me, that had some trouble. I'm simply like, so you still want to learn a little bit of fire magic? I'm ready to teach you if you want.
Oh, sure.
Alrighty. As you can see, our friend over here is casting a spell, so let's just give them some space. Just come out here. So I have Helen follow me to a nice open area to where we can start casting said magic and such.
Okay.
So right now we're alone. I set up, I don't know, I find some like straw or something, or Is it just basically like a target dummy or something?
Okay, you're trying to set up something that resembles a target dummy. Do a perception check to see what you find to make for that.
Oh, this will be lovely. Let's see. Do, 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 do. Oh, 15.
You per se, you find some good sticks, some good limbs even that you could set up for a target dummy. I mean, it's not going to look like a target dummy at any training facility, but this is out in the wild. So you're
Yeah.
not expecting the most beautiful thing, but you set up a very decent one and such.
So, clap my hands like that, and I'm like, all right, so this guy right here will be what we cast for your magic. With fire, what usually helps me is I usually have the emotion anger on my side. I try to visualize like my passion to protect someone and just have like this inner fire in you, and then try to cast said magic. And firebolt is basically like one of the basic magic. So I'm not expecting you to do something grandeur over here. Not to mention, you're also, as I saw, a sorceress. You have your own little magic focus, and you do ice magic a lot. So we'll see how this goes. Do your best. And I stand back and watch what she does.
So do you try to at least teach her how to do firebolt? I mean,
Well, I mean, I don't really know how you.
you need to kind of describe how you're doing it, what materials might be involved, if any, which there's no materials involved with firebolt. It is
Yeah, I
a
didn't think
verbal
so.
and semonics mini gesture type of spell. So you have to at least show her, telling her the verbal and such.
All right. So, along with that advice, I also say that, you got to do the specific gestures and whatever. I'm not really sure what he actually does for Firebolt, but it's
It's
conveyed.
whatever is the type of gesture. I mean, it's due to this is a firebolt, it would be a type of somatic that would end with like one hand aimed at the target, as this is a ranged type of spell that you have to aim and fire.
All right, so I tell her, it's a one hand aimed at the target, and then can you think of anything else that I would tell her? Because not really
I would
sure.
probably have my familiar out though too. Like have Snow, my little wolf pup, resting
Yeah,
on my shoulders.
yes, more than likely you do. You usually send, as it is generally known to the DM here, you send it off because you don't want anything to happen to the familiar, as you have no way to resummon it yet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it would be on your shoulders at this time. More than likely, if it still has already seen it, just has not paid much attention till probably now, due to you two are kind of by yourselves.
Yes, because he's so engrossed in trying to tell Helen how to do it. Yeah, he kind of didn't see it. And then when he realizes, he's like, "Oh, yeah, that's a thing."
Yeah. So I would probably have like one of my hands up on my necklace and trying to copy the gesture that Besto's showing me, and also
Okay,
trying like learning step by step almost
all
of
right,
like trying to figure out myself of how it would work.
all right, Helen. I need you to do a I want you to do an Arcana check for me to see how well you are learning this. Okay. When you try to do this the first time, there's like, but still, you see this as well. You see sort of like there looks like to be a flame and then it just ices out before it's really fired with her.
So when that happens, I tell her to just relax, take a deep breath, and then, just have a clear mind of what I've said to try to do said firebolt. Let nothing distract her, and then go for it again. So.
All right, Helen.
I think at this point I would stop holding my necklace and probably like touch snow and just try to focus on like connecting through my magic that way and try it again.
All right.
I think I have to roll off.
Roll another Arcana check.
Yeah.
With advantage. So roll it once more. Roll it once more. As you are being taught here, you're getting kind of an advantage. Okay. Again, when it happens, it's like the fire's trying to leave, but yet something inside you it seems like it ices some. It's like it's not fully being released. You're feeling like it's almost like it's trying to combine with your ice magic in a way inside your head, Helen. I mean, you see, it's almost like the same results, but still, but maybe a bit of an improvement to you, but yet you're seeing this icing happening as well.
It'd be interesting. Of course, this is a theoretical impossibility from how I have been taught and think how magic should work. It'd be interesting if you could get both sides of ice and fire. Do you feel anything that's like holding you back? Because it seems like there's something not right when you're doing this. You're doing better. I'm proud of you, especially with your affinity to ice. This is going better than how we've had some of my trainees and whatever and classmates. Is there something inside of you that's just nagging at you, maybe?
Helen, when he asked that, you had a clear mind and such. It's just like, it was just like something physically. It's not really holding, it's just like your physical, it's not wanting to produce fire per se.
My physical being?
Yeah.
My
Your
physical being will produce it.
Yeah, like your physical inner theme. It's just not wanting to produce flame per se. And this is the difference between a sorcerer and a wizard in some aspects.
That's what makes it. Go ahead.
I would look at Bastille and just say, I think it's more physical. Like, my physical magic not allowing me to do that. than anything.
Well, that's good. You never know what really happens in a person unless you are said person. I mean, keep at it if you want. We don't have anybody being like, "Hey, where's Helen and Bastille?" So just many times if you want this.
Kyra's already saw what you're trying to do, Bastille, and she's got her distance. I mean, she's already cast her spell, and she's kind of just watching what's going on. Who knows how much she has seen? I've actually got a roll on that. Grom is just looking at a few things at the moment, probably collecting his thoughts and such. Okay, so you can continue as you are. So, do you wish to try it again, Helen?
I'm going to try it again, but
Oh.
I'm going to use both my hands this time to see if it will work a bit better that way instead of just using one.
Okay. All right. Do me an Arcana check with this, with advantage.
So that's
2d20.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, that is quite interesting. Okay. Do me a range attack on the dummy. Do your range attacks, which is a 1d20 plus 7.
Okay. Nope.
Well, it's an inanimate object, so DC wasn't high for it anyway, luckily.
Oh.
At least you didn't crit 1, actually. You had almost enough spell attack. This time, Helen, as you use both hands with this, doing this, what comes out isn't just fire. And it's actually a ray that has come out. But it's not ray of frost like your normal ray of frost. But it's not firebolt. It's a mixture, it seems. You have this, it's like a red fire lion surrounded by crystalline ice. And it hits this target with it's like almost starts burning and then it's like freezing and it just explodes all of a sudden.
So I have my mouth open.
I will just look at my hands in shock and just be like, the fuck? Like, I would have, like gears turning in my head trying to figure out how the frick did I just do that again.
Alright.
Like, thinking it over of like, okay, so what did I do actually do to get this right?
Okay. Kara walks up now after seeing this and is like, very interesting. But still, I don't know how many sorcerers or sorceresses you've worked with in the past. But this is a interesting thing that's happened.
No kidding. I'm kind of wondering if I don't really need to teach her just basic fire because she has that now.
Well, it looks like it's learning any kind of fire from you, it's being formed into a fire ice bombing type spell, which is very hard to even master for masters in the arts.
Well, Helen, my friend, you have found something to master, and let me tell you, you do this at a professional level. You're going to be wiping out goblins like no tomorrow. And they'll be great to see in the background. And I just have a good laugh.
I'm still trying to process everything and still looking at my hands of like in shock almost, like just utter shock of I was able to even cast this type of spell, I guess.
And it's not a standard spell, is a thing. I mean, this kind of spell work is very advancing, yet you've just done it is a cantrip level of spell work, but it's still something that is it's not seen. I mean, it's like maybe once or twice in a generation of someone able to cast spells like this. And Kara has read about this. And she would be telling you, I've read about this, but I've never even seen it in person. So, you definitely got a new cantrip under your belt. We'll see how when we do a milestone, how we have to do it. But you actually have 5 cantrips now at your disposal. And this one, yeah, just kind of put on your personal sheet right now of Ray of Ice Fire.
Ray of
Ice Fire. This is a homebrew spell, everyone. And it is a range attack spell of 90 feet. That does 1d12 ice and fire damage with a 2d4 explosion afterwards. Well, just to give you an idea, when it exploded, that dummy, it was about a 15-foot area of explosion. It is a range attack spell, but you know what your range attack is anyway.
Yeah.
And it's a fire ice damage on this, so it'll do burning and ice with it. I'll split that in half as to half of it's fire, half of it's ice. With another 2d4 explosion damage afterwards. It has to hit for the explosion to happen, though. Unlike your ice knife spell. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't go off with the explosion.
Okay. Totally missed all that. Don't care. You're the only one that can see this one.
I can see your one you're typing on as well.
Yeah.
But that was
That's
like your
the reason I
personal
do it.
notes, yeah. But
Yeah, that's my personal note, so I don't care if I misspell things.
yeah. let me just help her with this real quick. It's one of her note pages.
All right.
I have two different notes. One is my personal for just basically Helen, and then the other one is for everyone to see for a stream of actually what's going on in the story. So I have my own little notes and all.
There you go. I kind of
Okay. Yeah.
got
I
that.
figured you'd find it.
Yeah, that is the way I'm going to have to kind of get it wrote up later. Even though it might give me hell trying to put it in because it's up two schools of spells instead of one of type of damage it is. But that's one of the drawbacks to 5th edition.
I learned something new on accident.
You know,
Or maybe not on accident.
it might
Who
not be
knows?
on accident. Who knows? I mean, you might, as we know, you're the silver
Dragon, yeah.
dragon might show up and explain what happened to you even more so.
Oh, I knew it.
It might be. That is going through your head that he might actually show up to tell you what happened. Then again, he might not tell you anything. That's the... So, with that, any questions? Anything you want to talk about right after all this has happened? I mean, Helen still, of course, I think was in the days when Kara come up about it.
Yeah, and you can hear me. I'll also say this. You would hear me softly muttering in
Draconic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of just trying to work it through my head and trying to just question everything.
Exactly
Like,
what are you
question
muttering?
after.
What exactly are you muttering? Because you actually have a dragonborn standing next to you that understands Draconic.
It's just like, how did my magic and fire magic just merge like that, and just questioning the spell itself and trying to figure it out in my head, like trying to voice it out.
Mm-hmm. And you, but still, of course, you're a dragonborn. You understand Draconic very well. Yep. And you're hearing what she's saying here, and it's in Draconic. And actually, even Kari knows Draconic to a point, but she's not as fluent. That's not one of her best languages. But let me see if she's actually getting the full gist, or if she's missing a little bit of it. Actually, she's missing some of what's being said, actually.
Well, just for fun, you want to see what I'm rolling. Tell me how to roll at a disadvantage, because Bastille's kind of, mine right now, he's kind of like, I can't believe I did that, and she's my student, and oh my, geez, she's gonna like everything.
Okay,
he's the happy teacher, and I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened?
Alright, well, for you, it would be a perception to hear this, so with the disadvantage, it's a 1d20 plus. Do you even have anything to perception?
Yeah, it's 2, so it would just be a -1. Was I hearing?
No. You roll 2d20s. You take the lower of the two rolls. Since you feel like you would be at a disadvantage on this one.
So this. There we go. Yep.
Okay, a 9. Alright, a 9. You hear a few of it. You don't hear it all per se of what she said, but she's kind of like questioning something about this. It's about all you picked up, even though you're a happy camper, as you say. You're like, this is my. I mean, this is going through your head that this is my student. I've taught her something, even though it's not exactly what you were aiming for, but you're still happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Though Kara might not understood what all you were saying, Helen, she does see that through insight that you're in a questioning state right now about how did this happen. At least that's what she's getting from her insight, and she kind of puts a hand on your shoulder next to where your snow fox. I forget the snow fox or
It's
snow.
not snow. Wolf. It's a wolf pup.
Yeah, wolf pup. Snow wolf pup. Actually, I mean it's from the ice. Either way, and puts a hand on your shoulder and asks, "Are you okay?"
I just, at the touch, I kind of like jump a bit because I was just so focused on my hands and just look at her and just said, I just don't know what I did. I never seen anything like that before.
Well, as I had said to Bastille, obviously you were focused on this. This type of magic's not seen very often, maybe once a generation amongst the whole land. And I've never seen it. I've only read about it. And it's a unique spell workings. If you're able to tap into just that alone, this is not many people can even get to this point. Mastering it will be something else, to say the least.
As she was talking to me, I slowly snow and just hold her in my arms and just lightly pet her head. Uh, look at her and go, my mother was a wizard. And my
Yeah.
father was sorcerer.
Uh,
Correct?
you don't know what your father was.
Oh, right.
As you say,
We know he has magical abilities, though.
he has magical abilities. That's all you know. And the amulet that she helped unlock something on it, which I still can't put fully into homebrew yet because there's more to it and would actually reveal what it might be.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me restate then. My mother was a wizard. I have her familiar in her book with me. I know my father has some magical capability to unlock it. Don't know. And I kind of just look almost like down or like depressed a little bit because I deeply miss my mother.
Well, I did know your mother, and I know how good of a wizard she was. But she was not into the destructive forces of magic. She was more into the invocation, creative side of it as I looked at it. I don't see this coming from her. Due to we do not know who your father is. Maybe there's something there that might explain more. As to what, I don't know. Only time can tell. But I think we should be getting ready to move out for the day.
Yes.
Do I have to roll to hear once a generation? Because that's the only part I care to hear.
Jeez.
You were at least comfortable enough to hear this conversation, but still.
Okay, good. So in hearing once a generation, I'm like, wait, once a generation? Woo! And then I'm still just going crazy because this is like the discovery of my life. Because ultimately, in my mind, I honestly don't think I'm going to get anywhere with that journal that I have. So this is good news for me.
But Kara just looks over at you, but still for a second is like, you still got a long way to go at times, so.
No kidding! I almost died! And you know how hard it was to teach someone better than me? Well, let me tell you.
Yes, but I also specialize in ice and fire.
Exactly! And I go back to my little happy world of Bastille.
And she just like, but still's very knowledgeable. He's just, at times, well, I'm sure you'll learn in due course. He's special in his own way, though. He's very capable in areas. So, with that, she moves back to her horse mount and such, getting ready to leave out. Grom finishes making sure like the coals on the fire is fully out. As I see him being the one doing this and such, and he's ready. Wasiliana's already saddled, ready to go. I take it y'all go ahead and move to get ready to mount up and leave out for the day.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
All right. I know Grom will be doing his perception checks. Yeah, I'll do his for the group. Actually, I'll do that in tight, as this is something that should be known out for everyone.
Yeah. Maybe put it as like a little label or something so Fuzzy will know. Let's see. If you don't mind, that is.
What is his perception? 3. Okay, I've got to just roll it without the wording. But we got it, per se.
Woo!
Okay, 21. He's definitely doing good. And Metlocks, we'll go ahead and roll for Metlock. Everyone's going to roll perception. But Metlock's actually is going to be out on screen. That's the way it should be. So, He's actually got the same perception as.
Oh,
Oh,
geez.
Matlock's not paying as much attention today. Obviously.
Who knows? Maybe he saw that fire and it was like, whoa!
Well, when that explosion got off, it might have rattled Matlock a bit. Like, what the? And see, it was just you two. Yeah, he could be rattled from it.
Gotta make sure we're
Are
not
you going
next to him.
You're
So,
going to roll for.
everyone else, Kyrie's is still in secret. You don't get to know her stats.
That's the reason why I was asking if we get to see it or not.
Nope, you don't get to see hers.
Oh, I rolled 11.
All right, let's roll.
Actually, okay.
15.
Kyrie's right there with you, Helen. Not
Of course.
seeing a whole lot today. But still in Grom seems to be clear goings for this ride. No problems so far. You stop for your midday meal, let's say, just quick road rations. You just stop, water the animals as there's a area you could get some water for them and such. And you get on, and we'll do one more set of rolls for perception. So that was Grom's roll, just so everyone knows. And then Matlock's will always be second on this right now till we get someone back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did better than Matlock by 1.
Yeah.
I had a full number 1.
Well, Kyrie sees all right now.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Yeah.
I will say that right now. So, okay, yep. So, it seems like this time around, but still, you're kind of just. You're lost in thought. You're not paying much attention about your surroundings.
You're in Bastille Land.
You're still in Happy Land with what I just did.
With what you did
honest.
that morning. Yep. He just.
Lost in Happy Land.
Yep. Gron and Kara, they're actually no trouble. Doesn't seem like there's any other ambushes that's going to happen, it seems. Though it is getting late in the evening now. And you got probably another, it will probably be another 4 to 5 hours travel to get there to Kara. Is how far out y'all are. So do you want to, Kyrie's looking around like, should we set up camp for the night and then just head out in the morning and make it before noon to Kara, or do you want to try travel through the night?
We say we set up camp.
Yeah, that sounds great. Besides, our pro sorcerer has had a big day today. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, her and Grom already found a perfect spot for a campsite. Seems to be really secluded and such. So you're setting out for the night. Who is wanting to take first watch. I mean, Matlock. I'll do these rolls in secret. I'm not going to keep. Okay. 17 plus this. Yeah, he finds like a couple, 2 or 3 rabbits actually.
Nom, 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 nom.
Brings back, enough rabbit. I mean, it must have been like a burrow he found and just killed like 3 or 4 of them in there. Kind of, Saliana had gone with them and got her fill on one. But he lays like a couple of them out close to Grom and you, Helen, as this is something Matlock does. It goes back to what Matlock got for themselves. Now these are, decent sized rabbits. One would make decent meat portion of a meal for your party per se if you wanted to. So a couple of them, you'd definitely be having a nice little hefty meal if you wanted to cook it or whatever.
I probably would cook the rabbits.
All right, you go ahead and cook it.
So, as I see here with the rabbit and stuff, do I know that Matlock did this?
Yeah, you saw. This is just by passive. You saw Matlock bring them.
No, okay.
Noticing he didn't bring you one or Kara, but he doesn't know you two very well yet.
I also saved Matlock's life too by killing.
Well, helping Matlock, fighting like a pack with Matlock.
I earned Matlock's.
You've earned the respect of the owlbear. Now, but still, on the other hand, still has to do that in some way.
Yeah.
We'll see if that happens. But what I say, I'm like, I bet she cooks as well as she shoots spells.
I look straight at you, like Helen looks straight at you. Have you been drinking at all?
You made me drunk. It's called Helen Brew. It's pretty great.
Oh.
It's a nice, fine fermented wine.
Yep, I just sigh and just shake my head a little bit, just like, another Titanium. Another one. That's all you hear me mutter is like, great, another one.
What language are you muttering this in, actually? I want to...
I'm muttering in common. I'm muttering in common. I'm like, gosh.
Muttering it in common, okay.
Yep, another one. Mainly looking towards Grom saying it too. Because he will know.
Alright, okay, then, yep. That could be also.
Thanks, then.
Alright. We're going to say Grom definitely did kind of hear that, and he's shaking his head a little bit. Obviously knowing the reference very well. Kara doesn't hear this at all. She's in her book. It looks like she's preparing for the next day, maybe for her spells. Getting prepared, ready to prepare her spells, of course, as a wizard. So who's going to take... Well, first off, let's see if Bastille hears this. Why don't you do a perception check? See if you hear the mutter.
Alright.
I really truly want to know if you actually hear it or not.
Advantage or disadvantage or just normal?
Normal.
Okay. Funny one.
Oh, you heard this.
Ah, crap.
You definitely heard this. But still.
About the Titania thing.
You heard it.
All right. Let me come up with a funnel Bastille response. Let's see. Oh, well, I don't see a Titania around, so I guess you took care of him.
Oh, look! We have a fuzzy!
Oh, Grom!
Hi.
Oh, you just...
What did I
Okay.
come into?
Alright. Just to recap for you real quick, you've just missed Bastille trying to teach Helen fire magic the morning you've just made camp for last night before you reach Kara tomorrow. But instead of a fire spell, it comes out as a fire and ice spell. She's actually got a new cantrip spell from this. And right now, Bastille kind of was talking about being drunk off of what Helen did that morning, and she makes the comment of, "Oh, great, another Titania," and says it to you, and you can say whatever reaction you want to have to that. Now,
So who's the other Titania?
Bastille.
Bastille.
Well, that's not a good sign.
And Bastille has just said, "Well, I don't see a Titania anywhere around here, so you must have already took care of them."
Okay.
And character sheet updated.
So,
Titania, let's go.
okay. With that,
I just get up and I just go to bed. After that comment, I just get up and I just...
okay. Alright, so obviously you're not taking first watch tonight.
Nope.
I am. I decide I have so much energy, I am.
Okay. So Bastille is definitely taking first watch. Grom, are you going to stay up or are you going to go ahead and just sleep as it was a quiet day? Other than all this.
Just go to bed.
Okay. Well.
Probably for the best.
Kara's like, well, I'm going to lay down for a while. Just wake whoever's next in line for it. Which would probably be Grom. That way, Helen and I can totally recoup if we need to on spells. Which makes sense, having one spellcaster at first and then spellcaster at the end for full recovery easily, which really there's no need, but no.
I mean, I figured I would be pretty tired after just forming this new spell.
Yeah. So with that, make me a perception check for your watch.
Alright, here we go. $15.
Okay. Not much happens. I mean, you hear a few animals out there. I mean, but it's natural animals. Nothing to really worry about. And such. So your watch is quiet. So your watch is ended and it's time for you to wake Grom so he can take watch while you get some sleep.
Yep, I poke him and go to sleep in Bastille Land.
After the poke, it takes him a little while to actually get up,
Mm-hmm.
and then starts his watch.
All right. Do me a perception check as always, and after you do yours, I will do Matlock's. Hopefully, I won't have to be rolling for Matlock come next week at least.
Knock on wood.
Happens to have the same as you anyway. On
I got a 10.
yeah, I saw that. Well, Matlock got a 20.
Not bad.
Matlock notices something to you, Grom. You notice he's seen something that he's kind of. He's definitely on guard. He's like moving out from Cappy a bit.
He heads over beside him, holding his hammer ready.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Matlock's got this low owl-ish growl. Celiana's laying down asleep, as the others are, so it's just you two. So, just to let everyone know, I'm kind of setting up something.
Are you sure? I'm kidding.
Oh,
You're setting
yeah.
up another map. You're setting up another map.
Yes, I am.
I knew it.
So, check the Discord. Should still be the same length. See if it'll work.
Okay.
And while I'm doing that, wrong one. There we go. There we go. Now, so far, that's what you got going on.
Actually. Yep. Okay. I can already. There we
So,
go.
Actually, that did work.
yeah, Matlock would be about that size too. Yeah, let's get it.
Matlock is a large.
Yeah,
Same as Celiana.
yep. So, it takes you a few.
I don't like that icon on the back.
It's not a beholder. Oh.
No, it's probably what's going to become the standard for that one.
Succubus.
Well,
Or
as
her.
I was going to say, as you were trying to see what Matlock saw, let's just say your lettering that's in red is glowing red right now.
Yep.
Okay, Grom's gonna yell back, guys, ambush.
And here I was having amazing dreams about Helen. I mean magic spells. Takes me a bit to get up.
Actually, even though you are yelling, everyone roll a perception with disadvantage to see if you actually did hear this.
You want my disadvantage to be lower?
No, just disadvantage. Well,
So how do I roll disadvantage?
roll do 2d20s. A lower one is one you take.
Plus my perception.
Perception. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
6.
I really wish I had the 18.
You also got a 6.
I really wish I had the 18.
You're having dreams about yourself.
Well, see, and actually, when the druid comes back, we can get the answer a lot faster. So, well, I can tell you, Carrie's dead asleep. She did not hear a thing.
Nat 1.
You could say that.
Oh, pretty close.
Oh, you could say yes, Nat 1. It was a Nat 1.
now once she's just like, shut up, Grom, and goes back to sleep.
No, she doesn't even stir. She's a deep sleeper right now. Dragon. Okay,
you gotta roll normal roll for her.
Celiana.
Yeah, because she has keen hearing.
That is very true. And actually,
she would have advantage on perception checks relying on hearing.
yeah. And that's true. And but actually, I'm going to check a stat on something quick. Because Helen might get away with that as well. And it doesn't matter. Either way, Kara had failed either way with either roll of hers.
Yeah,
it was a nat roll, a nat 1, and a nat 3.
I have advanced hearing because of
Yep, you do.
Hearing.
Yep, so due to the 18
18
was the first one. So yes. Helen, you are able to hear this to wake up. You hear it.
Oh, sweet!
You roll for Celiana, Grom. I'm tired of rolling for all the animals. They're your allies, not mine.
I'm done with this.
What is her perception check?
Yep, and Celiana's a straight roll. Yes. She is asleep too.
Would she have... Oh, yeah, perception plus 3. Okay.
As Fuzzy is, or Grom is rolling for Celiana. Just so Dragon knows, I'm going to cast Mage
She's
Armor.
asleep.
Casting Mage Armor on myself. And I'm going to go wake up the other one that's still dead.
Okay, as you wake up...
everybody.
As you wake up, you cast Mage Armor, and it's an initiative roll.
Oh, really?
You're only gonna get your Mage Armor for free, but that's it. It's initiative time.
And that's what, just playing D20 for me?
Do you have any bonus to your initiative? If not, yeah, it's a straight D20.
Is it +1?
Nope.
No,
1D20.
It's your dexterity bonus.
She doesn't have dex.
I don't have dex.
Then it'd be a straight roll.
Oh, damn it!
So,
I didn't do much better.
Bastille
too.
Lane. Sleeping soundly.
Uh,
I woke you up.
not
No,
yet.
not yet.
He is still asleep, but
Throw something at him. Just wake up, Kevin.
go ahead. Okay, animals will act on their owner's initiative. So, like, Celiana will act with you, Grom, when she has woke up, of course.
Yeah.
So, but still can still roll initiative. You just can't act till you're waking up.
Let's see here. So that rolls off. Dex. -1. Hell yeah.
You have a -1 for your deck.
Yep.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
16.
why do you have a -1?
Because that's the way he did his stats.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
I'm glad I did because I might have died.
I don't know. You got the highest initiative, except we don't know what Metlock's is because the owner of that one's not here, so. What is his initiative again? Let me pull this up. +1.
3.5. I'm kidding.
Okay. So, Matlock's going right after Grom.
Dragon, I have a very silly question out of character.
Okay.
Wouldn't the other Wolfgarian have?
It doesn't matter. If I took either one of those rolls, she still failed.
Okay. That was my stupid question. Thank you for answering.
I believe I had said that anyway. Well, hell. Top of the order would have been the Dragonborn, but he's fast asleep right now.
Helen's me.
Oh, I apologize. Did you want me to roll for Celiana, even though she's asleep?
Celiana acts with you on your turn, but she is not awake yet.
Okay.
Basically, when Titania gets back, Metlock will act on Titania's turn. To kind of try to keep things in order, okay?
Yep. Makes sense.
So, right now, what you see in front of you is what you see at the moment. Now, that's not to say that's everything yet. It's just what you're seeing right off the bat, which are 3 goblins sort of holding daggers. And that knight's other icon is for succubus, and yeah, it's Gurish, actually.
Gurish.
Gurish. So, it is actually her turn. I don't have everything up on this one yet. Even though I don't know how much she's going to do yet. Okay, she's just going to do a. Right now, she's just going to kind of stay back there and go like, huh, where's your friends now? Attack them. She's kind of just being like a ringleader general, telling the people to attack you. After Gurish, it would be Kyra, but again, sleeping.
Sleepy time.
So the goblins will do.
Actually, on her turn, I am going to yell at Gurish.
Okay.
Why do you keep bringing your underlings with you, Gurish? Do you not have any honor left in you to fight yourself?
Oh. Are you doing intimidation with that?
Sounds like it.
What was that?
No, what the hell? Why not?
Roll
Yeah,
intimidation. I mean, I want to see how this plays out here. I do want to see.
It wasn't really an intimidation. It was more a taunt.
Taunt, intimidate. Yeah, I mean,
same thing.
same thing to me. Roll intimidation for that comment. I want to. It's free action here. That's free action. You can do it on her turn. I'll let that go.
It was more so to have another instance of Kyla, the other Wolfgarian, to wake up.
Yeah. Okay.
Because
Well,
I'm still in the process of waking her up.
Ooh,
21.
almost a nat 20.
Well
Oh,
then.
shit.
Okay.
okay. Okay. Ooh. As she has sent her goblins to do her work, it's like, with what you just said there, it looks like you just dug a burr under her. You see her face kind of contort, like remembering her orc ties for a moment there.
Oh.
Now, is this good or bad for you? We don't know yet, but with that, you're. You know what? I will roll a perception to see if she heard that. I'm gonna let Bastille roll at disadvantage because he's one that doesn't have hearing.
And Bastille Land. Let's see.
Okay. Okay. That will change up how things are going to go.
Yes, it worked.
16.
You hear that comment, Bastille, and you are kind of roused. But as I said, your turn has already happened.
Yep.
What I will give you on this, though, is that you can at least get up and be ready to go.
Alright, so Bastille's like, oh, Helen did another spell. Wait, what about Gurish with succubus? What? Oh, Jesus. And I'm like freaking out, getting all my stuff together, not looking more of a fool than I already am. And now battle ready.
All right. Well, Kyra is woken up by this. She does get up. And when she does, she is casting mage armor on herself right off the bat.
Yay, another anti-dragon spell. I'm sorry, Dragon, but 90% of the rolls against mage armor has failed.
Yeah, well, before that happens, she's actually going to move here. And she's casting it on. Happens, she's able to cast it twice. And she's going to cast once on Bastille. So you actually get mage armor. So you go to a 12 on your AC right now, Bastille.
So then I look at her and I'm like, remind me to give you another hug again. Because you probably saved my life.
But when she got up, she did notice some things as well.
And that would be?
Oh, you're about to see.
Uh-oh.
Stuff that would have ganked me if I was in Bastille Land. Ooh, my favorite dwarves.
Yeah, and these dwarves look kind of familiar, like the ones you faced the day before, or when, you know, like your first ambush.
First D&D session.
Yeah, your first D&D session. We got to write down some health totals for some of these.
1. Kidding.
You wish. But okay, that is her turn. You know, these goblins were spotted because they weren't very good at hiding. So actually, what are they going to do? Because they had daggers in hand ready to stab, is what they were wanting to do. Now, there is brushing all around here. Understand that. All right, Grom, did you roll a perception to see if Ciliana happened to hear you that second time?
No, I did not.
Roll that real quick before I have you roll something else. We're going to see if Ciliana wakes up too for you. Nope.
Rip.
She's the one still asleep of all you. Alright. I need you to roll me a perception check as you're trying to keep an eye on all these guys.
I'm rolling perception?
You are rolling perception, and Metlock will roll perception as well. Okay. Okay. Just to let you know right now, you can't see him. He disappeared on you. Though, let's see if Metlock can see him at least. That might help you. But you cannot see him right now.
Okay.
Matlock might still have a beat on him, though. And that one is actually going to pull out a bow and it's taking straight shot aim at you. Misses you, too. So, he really can't hide behind anything because it's really, that's kind of like a clear path right here. I'm actually going to do something real quick. Just again, give people an idea about some things. Kind of like where the green is possibility of bushes and such. There. That's about it. I mean, and the road is like right behind where Gurish is. You went off the road and made your camp.
Okay.
To give you a good idea of what's going on here. That is the goblin's turn. So, Grom, it is your turn.
Hmm.
Now, you basically cannot see the doors. You couldn't see them, but you can see the
dwarf on the right, the goblin on the right.
You can see this one, you can see this, and see this. This one, he's gotten out of your sight. You can't see him. Now, not to
Yeah,
say...
I can't see the gray one, but Matlock kind of knows where he is.
Yeah, Matlock kind of knows. He actually had a perception to catch him.
I'm going to move over to here.
Okay.
And attack the goblin.
Go for it.
$14. Does it hit?
Nope. You missed it. I'll tell you missed it by 1. So, anything else?
I look at Gurish again.
Okay.
Was all your pride really stripped away when you got that form?
Do me another intimidation check. You're getting under her skin right now.
Oh, I know.
And I don't really care who hears it. I'm just like, and I thought I was the talker of the group.
She's keeping herself composed on that one. But she's not saying anything at the moment. It's like she's biting her lip.
That's a bleeding lip.
But it is Metlock. Okay. Celiana still hasn't woken up, even though you can see if she heard you yell on that one.
I was going to say, with the sounds of partial combat, would she have woken up?
Yeah. Do a roll and see.
Okay, would she smell the goblins or the dwarves? Because if she can, then that would be advantage.
No, actually, the way the wind is, no.
Okay,
But
yeah, she heard it.
but she's hearing the combat. Maybe somehow some smell got to her too. So she is awake. Now it will take part of her movement to get up.
So 15 feet movement. Well, half her movement.
Yeah.
Actually, does she move? Can she move 40? Does it move? I have her.
Okay.
Oh, 50.
Okay. So 25 is lost. So she's got 25 still. She can move.
Does she know the dwarves are there?
I would say she could spot them.
So Grom would notice her stirring, and then point over to is it Kana?
Kara.
Kara. He points over to Kara and Bastille. Says, "Protect those two."
All right, you
she
give her
runs
the
over
command to guard them as you've been working with her. It's what you were working on that morning. Why?
Basically, while I was AFK.
Yes. Yeah, you were even showing her some golf balls right there.
Sure. Let's go with that.
All right, so you moved her there. She's on guard. So you have
She is readying her attack for when a dwarf comes near.
Very well. Very
She's
well.
holding her attack action.
Okay. Holding her attack action. Well, it's Metlock's turn. And Metlock is going to go right there. And Matlock gets the 2 attacks. And the way I've been doing now, if Titania decides to change this up, that is on them. But I usually do claw then beak attacks. So
yeah.
By beak and claw.
As Matlock is going to do a multi attack. This is for the claw first. Okay. I'm gonna roll the other attack.
Yeah, according to the owlbear's multi attack, it goes beak then claw.
Yeah.
But you do you.
Well, this is the thing. This is a owlbear that has more intelligence than most, anyway. So
Again, you do you.
yeah. And both of them hit anyway, so we're going to just do this all in one, I hope.
So it is 1d10 and 2d8s plus 10.
Yeah, I know what.
Sorry.
Okay, good night, Sin. D10 plus 5 on that, okay. Okay, so total of 28 damage on that one. Okay.
Wolfie just gave me an idea. Okay.
So, Matlock, you weren't sure where Matlock was going at first, Grum, but all of a sudden, you see him just rip. You just see this goblin kind of like get clawed up and just a beak pierced right into his side till he broke free. Obviously not very well hidden. And with that, it is Helen's turn.
Of course.
I just yell, "Good job, Matlock."
How far away is the goblin from where I'm at in front of the succubus?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75.
95. Okay, average.
Were you going to
For
do
one of them.
frostbite?
Maybe.
Yeah, but she's got a new spell that.
Oh, I could do that one, could I?
And that one actually would hit someone else in that.
Oh, it would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to do. It's Ray of Ice Fire.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
what we're kind of dubbing it right now till the proper name is told to you. Well, what it does.
Ray of water.
No. It's.
I know. Oh, ray of purple. There you go.
Yeah.
Red and blue make purple.
Purple rain.
So I roll a 1d12, correct?
You roll a 1d20 plus 7 first to see if you hit. It is a range attack spell. Then we'll see if you roll damages.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're.
I hit it. Then d12. Correct?
1d12.
10.
That's 10 damage, and then roll your 2d4, and I've got to make 2 dex rolls.
Oh.
Not bad, not bad. Okay.
Okay.
So.
Average roll.
Well,
the 2d4s.
Grom, as you did see the spell happen, though, you probably didn't see the full effects of it, but you see her do this motion again, and you see this like ray of red energy surrounded by ice just blast right out and hit this goblin. Something new. You didn't really get a good look at it when that morning because obviously you were working with Celiana. And it just impacts this golem hard.
Golem?
I mean, goblin, whatever.
Goblin.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, when did a golem show up?
Never know.
Whoa!
But you didn't see the full effects of this, and then all of a sudden, he fails, but he's still taking half damage of that explosion.
So it hits the guy and then just blows up.
you see this explosion that basically, I said it was 15, but it's actually, basically this explosion would go from here to here. You get the idea?
It's two spaces out.
Mm-hmm.
So think one space out of a an ice knife.
Yeah, it's bigger than the ice knife's explosion radius. Now let's see if Gurish evades this attack. No, she doesn't. Ouch.
Ray of Frostfire. Frostfire. There you go. Ray of Frostfire.
We'll work on the name. The name will be worked on later because that's what we're dubbing it right now.
I think Frostfire works.
I didn't even think I could do it, so that doesn't help.
And then
So I probably just pissed off the succubus on me, didn't I?
actually, though she failed that, I want to do something real quick.
She's probably still.
She's kind of seething at Grom right now, but what you've just done.
Did I piss her off, yes or no?
You didn't piss her off per se. You just probably shocked her about something right now.
Oh, no. I have a bad feeling.
Oh, I think
This
I know
is
what
a
it
new
is.
spell. That's the thing. This is a spell that's not. Remember what was told to you once a generation. And you just did a spell like this. And she's like, oh my God, what are we dealing with? Type situation. She's still like, she's mad, but now it's like, what the?
Oh, shit.
And then, of course, ignorant little Bastille looks at her and is just like, hey, ignorant succubus, suck on that one.
I guess continue.
So, yeah, that's just happened. But we now have. He's just gonna rush up there.
Bite attack.
You can roll it as he comes into range. 2, 3, 4.
So I have a quick question, Jagged. The thing that I hit, not the succubus, the thing in front of it.
The goblin.
How much? The goblin, yeah. How much health does it have now?
It's looking hurt, but it's still.
Still standing?
Oh, it's still standing, even though it's like it's. Just because he was evasive, he didn't take as much from the explosion as Gurish did.
Okay.
AKA, any experienced D&D player should know what would probably be doing that sort of thing.
Yep.
But okay, so you do your bite.
Oh, damn it.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. This is where next week I'll be glad that I'll have another set of dice. Actually, cause yeah. All right, that one definitely takes a hit. I did not write down what the great axe damages was. I need to look
2d6.
2d6.
No. That's great sword. Great axe. 1d12.
1d12. Okay, I thought I was thinking right, but wasn't sure. I was going to look it up real quick. Thank you.
Again, I have all the books, so.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, Celiana takes 8 points of damage. I'm expecting you to keep up with her hit points. Because I don't have that on the sheet right now.
Sorry, how much damage?
8.
Okay.
That one misses. Dang. How much? Okay, Celiana would have max hit points. What's the dire wolf's?
60.
60. Okay, so she's dropped to 52 right now. All right. The other dwarf that went up there missed his attacks, but you got one on you now. Taking wild swipe at you and AC 16 for you, so he missed. Damn, so close.
Yes. Actually, know what? Riposte. I am going to hit with this move.
Go right ahead.
It's not going to work.
Fuck's sake.
But here's a kicker. You got advantage. Roll again.
Ooh, thank you. Are you fucking...
Reroll that. Reroll that. I want you to roll that once more. That I'm considering a fluke.
Nope.
I take the 7.
Yeah. Well, it misses. Damn. I want to see that move at least hit once, actually.
So do I.
But
I have used it so many times now, and it hasn't
It
been
wasn't
hit.
going to work.
Don't fucking jinx it then.
anyway, we're back to the top of the order, and we're with Groggy woke up, but still that has just had mage armor cast on him, so he's now at 12 AC. So
I love you, Master.
It's probably gonna be bad on my end, but didn't Gorish go first?
Gorish goes right after him.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Even though I have a -1, I still was like, yeah, get ready.
Yeah, he rolled good.
Okay.
Let's see.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's a little like.
Let's see. So I move there.
Oh.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Right.
You need to be
That was a
under
square
tokens.
Basically, I just want to move so I'm not going to hit Celiana with Dragonfire. Or fire, for that matter.
I wouldn't suggest using your breath weapon.
No, you will still hit Celiana if you're going for one of the dwarves.
I'm not saying right now, but it's maybe later.
Yeah. Right now, Celiana's kind of blocked in. But you've moved 5, 10. Okay, you moved 10 foot of your movement.
Yeah, because I didn't want to hit her with fire. And so I target the one that, the dwarf that's to the right of Celiana. And I use my level 2 spell, Scorching Ray, 3 times on him by saying first, you know, it's not polite to wake up a guy that's had the best day of his life. And now it's time to roll. Let's see.
And you have advantage on the rolls.
Woo! So it's just believe it's just that. Let me check again.
Should be 1d20 plus 4 for you.
2d20.
Well,
Uh,
yeah, it's 2d20 for each one, but I want to make sure about his bonus. Let me see. Yeah, plus 4 attack on your spell attacks.
so it's 2d20. Okay, I thought it was 1d20
Yeah, 2d20 plus 4.
for each one. 2d20 plus 4. Boop. And then roll again. That hits.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, 2 of those hit. 1 missed.
Yeah.
So roll your damage for 2 of them.
All right. And let's see. 2d6. Oop. There you go. 6 and 8.
6 and 8 on them. So, okay. Yep. 14 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you burnt some of his whiskers, as he did have a pretty good beard, but some of it's burnt now. And you can't really tell how bad he's injured because he's kind of... Let's put it this way. It looks like he's just mindless raging. Do you want to do any more movement, or are you going to stay where you are at?
Nope, I finished my turn by saying, not even worth Helen's time. Let's see.
Well... It is Gurish's turn. Due to the revelation... What is she going to do?
And then the beholder comes.
The succubus, actually. Okay, welcome back.
No, I was saying like she summoned one somehow.
Please, no.
My first D&D, I had to fight one.
I'd rather just a gazer.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Basically, gazers are lesser versions of.
Yeah, I know
beholders.
exactly what they are. I'm biting my
What's
lip
range
right now.
on? What I'm thinking. It's too far. For
Just
right
be glad
now.
we don't have to fight up a holster.
She's not like him. Yeah. I think right now she is going to. She has an action ready. That's what she's going to do. Though she does look to you, Grom, and she states, I'll fight when I feel like I want to fight. I'd rather watch right now. And now it will be Kara's turn. Okay.
Just to note, Dragon, there is a movement called disengage, which is a 5 foot movement. away from an enemy that's beside you, and it doesn't trigger an attack of opportunity, but it takes up your whole movement.
Yep, I know that.
Okay.
I do know that, but she sees the situation as is right now.
Okay. I'm just giving you options.
Oh yeah,
As her.
yes, I understand, and
Also, I guess that could work for either of you two as well, Wolfie and Brandon.
yeah.
I said what I need to. Stupid dwarf. Fucking worthless.
I gotta look up on something real quick. I need to have it up anyway, so.
I'm also kind of mocking a dwarf because I just hurt his pride hurting his beard. But he's kind of mindless.
No, my beautiful beard.
Yep.
My flowing beard.
And it didn't touch the beard.
Anything but the beard.
Next, I'll go for the mustache.
My baby.
My baby. Maybe if there's like one dwarf on the field, I'd go for a direct part, but I hate doing rolls like that.
Alright, I know what she's going to do. And she does have the spell ready. Okay, so he's got to make a con save. And fails it. So it is a 1d12 poison damage spell.
Oof.
And goddamn, max damage.
Ouch.
12 poison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Trying to remember what's the rule on poisons again?
Wish I could tell you.
One moment. Spell should.
Gives me an idea of what I could do if I need a Bastille Jr.
Well, you just see her put her hands out. Just it wasn't pointed directly at the door to keep Celiana safe. And then you just see this noxious looking kind of cloud come out from her hands on this dwarf, and and he's hacking and all. It hurt him.
He's hacking? Oh my god.
As in coughing and such.
I know.
Pince-nez.
She is going to. She's going to hold her position. At least she doesn't have the lowest AC, I believe, of the.
Pretty sure that falls on to me, considering almost everybody else has mage armor.
You're one of the top ones. You and Helen are tied at top.
I'm not dying with shit. I suck.
Well, what's your AC?
His is 12 at the
Shit.
moment.
Hmm.
And Kyrie's is actually 14.
So I have the highest AC.
Well, Wolf has 16 as well. Helen.
I will tell you, there's a reason why I don't know mage armor. So
Yeah. Yeah, all the investigative style spells that he uses at level 1s.
yep.
Okay.
Our group doesn't have the greatest AC.
Well,
And this is still early. You gotta realize, I mean, you get higher level, you get stuff to raise your AC and all.
I need better armor.
Yeah, maybe look into that.
well, I was gonna look into health potions, but I've been in Bastille Land.
Okay, so Goblin that hid or tried to hide, that Metlock just...
Wait, is that goblin not dead?
Oh no, Goblin's not dead.
That's surprising.
But he is going to try to do... Since he's got 2 daggers in his hands... What is Metlock's AC?
13.
Okay, that was a miss. Though it was close. I would have 1 higher on the die roll. Okay, both of those miss.
His wounds got to him. That's what he's going to tell himself.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. I mean... Alright, so... Second Goblin that has daggers is... Well, he's got 1 target in front of him.
Okay.
Okay, I'm doing 1 roll, see if he would really think about this or not. And no, he would not. Okay.
What?
Move to flanking.
Okay.
So, in other words, it worked out for you.
Thank you for that.
That's a hit.
Damn it.
That one's a miss.
And I can't repose because it's not my turn yet. Well, it hasn't cycled around to my turn yet.
Nope. You're up next. So, you take 6 points of damage.
With daggers?
Yeah. With
So
dexterity.
max damage?
Next to max. 1 more point, it would have been max. And luckily that was not... I mean, 6 for you is a scratch still. But I got 1 more. And actually, he is going to move up. Okay, that's at least 10 foot. Alright, no, he's going to move 15 foot up. Alright, and he's going to shoot at...
Wait, was it not my turn next?
All 3 of the goblins go. This is the last one that's going, then it'll be your turn. Sorry, I meant to say all the goblins go and then you'll go.
Okay.
But you don't have to worry about an attack from this one. He's shooting the freaking sorcerers that just did whatever.
Can he reach her?
Now he can.
They just went lion style fire jutsu of ice.
Nat 20.
God!
What is he using?
He would move within 60 foot to shoot her with a short bow.
Okay.
Hey, you finally hit me.
Finally!
Finally! After how long?
7
long?
D&D sessions.
Too long.
After an eternity.
And then not 20.
Alright, what do I have to do?
Oh, I get to roll damage.
This is probably gonna hurt.
Yeah, Bastille's not going to be happy.
Unless Dragon rolls low.
I'm thinking.
12 damage.
Of course.
No, wait a minute. 9 damage, excuse me, because the modifier is
Nine.
only added. It's not doubled. It's just the.
Just the
dot.
roll.
Yeah, just the rolls.
Totally do not know how to change my health points.
I'll change them for you real quick. 'Cause it's-
Just
I
plus,
don't trust
just-
myself.
just heal 3.
No, it's should be 18 of 27. Yeah, 18 of 27 is her current health total.
So she definitely oof, that's for sure. And I'd hear it.
Wait, you said
Her current total should be 18 now.
yeah, 18 out of 27.
Mm-hmm.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? 18 out of 27, that's pretty bad. It's like 8 points off.
You take 9 damage. I thought. Well, you take 9 damage. So.
Yeah.
But that's the goblin's turn. So, Helen, you got shot in the shoulder.
Did I get shoulder? Alright.
In the shoulder hard from this arrow. It was like, ooh.
Did it knock me off my feet, or did I
No,
just, like,
no. Nothing like that. You just took it. You took more damage than normally you would have taken from this kind of shot. That
Yeah.
was how rough it was. And
That shot is gonna hurt in the morning.
yeah, but Grom and Celiana's is their turn. Let's see if they can do something.
Okay, so would the dwarf still, if I attacked him, would I still have advantage?
Yep, you have advantage until his turn.
I'm gonna swing at him first.
Okay.
Might as well take advantage of it while I can.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So I roll. What was it? 3d10.
Oh, that's right. You got that extra. Oh, shoot.
I
This
got
may
an
be
extra- I got
a
an
one
extra
shot
dice
here.
roll.
Rot roll.
3d10 plus 3 plus 1d12. 21 damage.
Ow!
Nah, that wasn't a one shot.
You know what? Action surge. Let's go. Let's finish him off. Oh, they're both the same roll. 12.
Missed.
Damn.
No, actually, I'm sorry. I was looking at wrong one. That actually hits him.
12 hits. Okay.
They're not wearing much armor.
Okay, so 1d10 plus 3 plus 1d12. So 30 damage total.
He's still standing. Barely standing. I mean, it looks like he's hanging on by a thread. Is all it is.
I'm going to yell at the goblin and point at the bleeding dwarf with my hammer, just yelling at the goblin, "Don't mess with me."
Roll me an intimidation on that.
Do I get advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage. I want to see how this plays out.
Nat 20.
With that, you actually instill fear into him.
Oh, like actual.
You instill fear. I'm letting it happen. You instill fear with that. He just becomes frozen, just shaking in place with what you just done and what you just yelled.
So he is what?
Feared. Now, feared is, let's see here. I'm trying to remember effects, because that will be under effects types.
That'd be under conditions.
Conditions would be a, yeah.
Do you mean frightened?
Frightened. Trying to think of where to look for this, but let me just do a.
Or would he just become paralyzed?
I'm looking it up right now, quickly. Basically, he becomes frightened. He actually drops his daggers. He's dropping his daggers.
Okay, so you're basically using the fear spell.
Yeah, you just made him, yeah. First off, 5th edition is not doing us way, because actually there was a couple different, I'll have to pull out one of my old books as to what, because I believe like if you do an intimidation like that, you can instill fear that way. It doesn't have to be a spell per se.
Well, I'm just basing it off of the effects
Yeah,
of fear.
yeah.
So
He's dropped his daggers and he's almost like
he's
paralyzed
frightened.
in place. Yeah. You'll have advantage on any attack rolls on him too. Well, actually,
yeah, till when?
Well, if he doesn't make a wisdom save on his next turn, I'm saying he's free game. He's going to have to save to finally get it shook off. My ruling, I'm sure you'll like that.
Yeah.
It's fine by me.
So what's Ciliana going to do? The two dwarves that's on Ciliana right now look about equal in the way they look. Give you an idea about their damaged.
See, she doesn't want to get poisoned, so she's going to go for the cooked meat.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, damn it. She doesn't have advantage.
Yes, she does.
No.
Yes,
On
she
attack roll
does.
against a creature if at least one of the allies is within 5 feet of the creature.
She still has advantage.
Oh, right, because
DM's being
I keep
nice.
forgetting.
I reckless strike with them. You've got advantage.
Yeah.
Also, hun, let me tell you this: if a DM is giving you a buff, just let them.
23.
Oh, you hit them.
Okay.
Oh, so you might be actually going
You
for. I gotta
he-
make a. What is it? Strength save?
Strength,
Oh,
strength check. Strength
that.
save.
Yeah.
13.
I rolled an 18, so I don't even need to add my bonus to that. So he doesn't get.
2d6. 10 damage.
Yeah, he's definitely looking worse for wear.
I'm surprised direwolves don't get multi-attack.
CR1s, I believe, is what they are. That's why. Which we'll work on this down the line about leveling her in a way. Like we'll have to with Metlock, but it's going to be kind of a catch
We
up
can
to him.
we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's Celiana's turn.
Okay. So next up will be Metlock, but I need to take a quick break here. So we'll resume on Metlock when I get back, but let's take a few minutes.
Yay!
Sounds good, BRB.
Dragon. Also look in general chat. Ellie did some awesome artwork for us.
Okay.
At least with my character.
All right. We'll be right back, everyone. Okay. Sorry, I had it muted there for a second. But looking at some beautiful artwork by Ellie for Helen.
Yep.
Might have
Woo!
to.
I'm going to give her Titania in
Grom,
Grom when I'm done, as well as
Bastille.
Bastille when I'm all
Okay.
done drawing them up. So
Okay.
she's going to also draw those characters up for us too.
Okay, cool.
So
Yeah, well.
you wanted to start with mine first.
Yeah, well. I'll figure out how to work in the images for map cover later, for sure. I love it.
Oh,
Great
good.
work, Ellie. If you can hear.
So I'm going to be scaly now because I don't have artwork for any of my characters.
Okay, get it back on that window for everyone. All right. Ellie, who is one of the Bullet Club members, sent Anubis's daughter. She's very talented, as you saw there. We'll definitely get that where instead of that map cover I use, we're going to be using, try to have it where it's artworks. Okay, so it is now Metlock's turn. And I'm just going to do this real quick. Has 20 plus 5. Yeah. Or, no, 7 to attack. Alright, he hits on one, misses the other one. So we're going to claw one hit, so. I hope I do that. Another 11 points of damage. Alright. I think Metlock has the first kill of the night.
Woo!
So he kills that. Who's right there? Engaging that goblin now.
Ah, darn it. Okay.
Oh, is that the goblin that hit you?
No, I had a plan, but I
Oh,
now
okay.
can't execute because Matlock's there.
Ice knife.
Maybe.
Why
Well,
not just move up beside Bastille and use frostbite?
okay, well, with that, Helen, you're up.
What's the range on frostbite?
Frostbite, 60.
You could hit him.
Yeah, you can hit him now because he moved up.
Yeah. I could.
Yeah,
couldn't I?
he's just in range.
Well, just to make sure he stays in range, I'm going to move my steel there. Just a little bit lower than my steel. And yeah, cast frostbite.
That is
Because we all know Dragon loves that spell.
frostbite.
Con save.
So, con 15.
Uh-huh.
Yes! I saved.
I know.
And if I'm right, I don't take any damage from it.
No, I don't have to roll damage because you don't take damage. See.
Anything else? I'm
No.
asking because you've got other abilities you could do. But I was just asking. So
Yeah, I mean,
if you
could
don't,
I do Ray of Frost? Could I cast Ray of Frost?
you would need to use.
Cooking. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You're just using a couple of sorcery points, I believe. Let me make sure which meta magic it is.
It's just going to be question. It's going to be both of them. Fuck. Both.
Well, you spit in 2, and it's you get an extra. You can cast a spell for a bonus action for quicken spell. That's 2 sorcery points. And the twin, you could target more than one creature. So
I'll just do
you're just gonna do quicken.
cooking. Yeah.
Okay. So that takes up 2 your sorcery. So you're casting Ray of Frost. Okay. None of the big spells been really cast yet.
I can't because Matlock.
Oh yeah.
Because of the damage.
He's a Rars.
So, 1d20 plus 7.
Yep, that's your range attack.
11.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. It is the 3 barbarians' turns, or dwarves. Celiana's AC is 13.
No, Celiana is 14.
Okay, well, still hit with the bonus. Seven points of damage on that one. Basically, one that's still barely hanging on. Okay, that should be 45 health still left for Celiana.
Yep, I'm
Okay.
keeping track of it.
Now, the other one is actually going to tax Siri or Kari, as that dwarf got poisoned by her. And she's definitely taking some damage. Celiana takes an axe, kind of like to the shoulder. Still, she's
Celiana?
Yeah, Celiana take. Okay,
I thought Kira was being attacked.
Yeah, Kira's being attacked, but I'm explaining what's happening right there before I go to dwarf on you. The burnt dwarf, let's call him burnt dwarf, kind of tries to slash into his shoulder. It seems, she's a big, hefty dire wolf. It's not really phasing her right now on these injuries yet. The dwarf that got poisoned by Kyrie lays right into her. Goes through the shield, it seems. It just hits her like right across the chest hard. You see blood just dripping. And she's not looking good right now. Now we go to the dwarf that is still on you, that is hanging on by a thread.
Sorry, I have a big time. Sorry.
And I roll 2 nat 20s.
How do you roll 2? Oh, is he reckless attacking?
Yep. And I rolled 2 of them.
Of course.
But I only got 10 damage, so damage rolls were low.
That's still a third of my current health. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Alright, so alright, so with that it's top of round, but still you're up.
So you're calling her Kyrie, okay. So I look at her and I'm like, you really know how to piss the dragon off now, don't you? And then I lay into that, or try to lay into that poison dwarf with my final and second scorching ray 3 times.
Are you gonna move to where you can hit them?
Yes, I'm going to do that first. I'm just saying what I'm going to do first.
Okay.
I do it.
Okay.
Let's see, is that fine, or can I still hit what's her face?
You still got 2 people in your way right now.
Ugh. Let's see.
10, 15, 20.
Could I move there possibly?
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can. So 3
Alright.
scorching
That's 25
rays.
feet.
Yeah.
Yep. 3 scorching rays. Here we go. Because I'm a pissed boy.
And you have advantage. Remember that.
Whee!
Oh, well,
So roll
sure.
30. 4.
Both of either one of those would have hit. So
Now hits.
okay, let's stop right there. Don't roll your last one. Roll the damage for your first one and then roll your crit damage for the second one. That might kill him. That's why I'm saying stop right there. Let's roll damages on those 2.
Well, I appreciate you stopping Bastille from hitting a corpse. Alright, roll 2d6.
Well, I mean, if he's really that pissed off, I don't think he would matter. It would
That's
matter
what I'm
that
saying
much.
is that dragon could have done that.
So that was the first one.
So 8 and 7. Total of 15.
Roll another d6.
Roll another 2d6 actually, because this is
2d6,
double.
right.
And actually, I'm going to say right now, this dwarf is dead.
So 8, 15, 20 damage, 20 fire.
From the first 2 scorching rays, right before you release that third one, you just see this dwarf just like burning there. The poison's burned off from your anger from what he just did to Kyrie. And he's burnt up. He's dead. You've got one scorching ray left that you can shoot at whoever.
Awesome. Let's see. So the dwarf that's next to the goblin, kid, that shot make it? Yes.
Isn't scorching ray 120-foot range?
Yeah. But,
Yeah, easily.
Okay. Just making sure. Never be too careful. Let's see. I look at that dwarf and I'm like, "You're next, boy."
And you have advantage on the roll against him.
All right, do d20 plus 4.
You don't even need to roll the damage. You don't need to. That's the thing. He was on lifeline, per se.
Yep.
When I say lifeline, I mean he was... Yeah. All of a sudden, Grom, as you were facing off against these two, you just see this ray of fire just hit this dwarf, and you just see the dwarf just burning. And then it just falls over there next to you.
Okay. I'm staring at the goblin in front of me.
Okay.
And then I simply say to conclude my turn, "Don't fuck with my friends. You understand me?"
Okay. Well. Alright. You know what Gurish is going to do. My thing is, does anyone have counter spell readied? I don't think anyone can yet.
Oh, let's see.
Nope.
Counter to what?
Counter spell is kind of like a reaction, but
Gotcha.
and I don't see anyone having it yet, which is good for me. Let's see, what level is... I see someone getting that. Okay, that's a 3rd level reaction spell. And actually, give me one moment. I need to look, see if there is one person in your group that actually does have it.
Oh, baby.
Now, the thing is she gonna see it? Is my thing.
Well, I don't know, dragon. I'm just kidding. That was not a Wolfie impression, FYI.
Uh-huh.
I promise it wasn't.
Alright. So, oh, actually, with Celiana, I don't think Kari can stop her. She can't see her. She does not have visual with Celiana in a way. But Gurish looks to you again, Grom.
Okay.
She says, well, it looks like you will carry this battle again. Next time you won't be so lucky. And you just see her, like, disappear. It's like going into another plane. And the only person that could have stopped it, due to no line of sight, cannot stop it.
Fuck.
With that, got 2 goblins. Okay, I need a wisdom save. That fails. Dang it. I've been rolling so good tonight.
Jeez, Dragon, where's your dice go?
I'll have some new ones here Wednesdays for next Monday night.
Yeah.
Yay.
So Goblin's gonna try to attack Helen again. And misses this time.
Good. Because he's going to fucking regret it.
Yeah, you tell him.
Well, with that, Grom and Celiana, you two are up.
He's actually going to give an orcish growl. And then just yell at the top of his lungs. Spineless, prideless coward.
Sure, yeah, you tell him. Because I can understand it.
And I go to swing out full force at the goblin.
Well, you do have advantage on that roll. Or does fear actually give you advantage? Or is it just disadvantage?
Let's see. Frightened. Just disadvantage. Unless you're giving me advantage on attack rolls.
I'm gonna let you have advantage on it.
Yeah, if the goblin had any defensive postures up, he probably would have flinched and like froze up when he yelled again.
You hit.
20.
You hit. I could already tell you that. Alright. Damn, that's the first hits on this one. Damn. But, okay.
Actually, to quickly look at a thing.
Okay.
Damn it.
You dined it.
Never mind. I had a thought. Doesn't work.
Okay.
I don't have a second attack. Actually, is it just...
Not even from your stances?
Yeah, it says one of my attacks. Unless you can let me use it instead of my move action. It's commanding strike. Normally it says you can forego one of your attacks. But it's DM's discretion if you'll let me use it instead of my move action. I can forego an attack or a move.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, go ahead and use it.
Okay, I'm going to expend one of my superiority dice to use Commanding Strike to have Celiana attack the dwarf. No, sorry, to have Matlock attack the goblin.
Okay. That's just one attack.
Yeah, it uses its reaction to make one attack.
Okay.
While you do that, I'm going to do Celiano's.
I actually was supposed to put +7, but that will hit anyway, so.
Okay,
I'm doing the claw.
okay, roll your damage. And add an additional 5, so it takes 20.
Well, with that,
Did the goblin in front of did the dwarf? God damn it! Use reckless attack in front of Celiana.
of course. And Matlock just killed another goblin.
Okay. 17, that hits.
Yeah.
2d6 3. 12 damage.
Yep. That would do it. So, you see that dwarf, she just bites into him and he's just flung forward. Being like, gonna be knocked prone, but it's a lifeless body now as you see it just tumble.
Mhm.
And with that,
There's one goblin left.
yep, and it's Matlock's turn. Oh, wait a minute.
Can I use a free action to toss my second warhammer? Okay, yeah. Basically, I was gonna toss it where he is, where Matlock is now, and basically gesture to move there.
As I said, Matlock has more intelligence than most owlbears.
Yeah, but he may not know about flanking, so.
Well,
Anyways.
you see how
he
he's
moved
moved. He moved there, so he has advantage on the rolls. All right, that one will hit for sure. Yeah. 5, 10 for sure right off the bat. We don't need to roll damage. There's enough damage there with ones that. Yeah, Matlock just comes right down, flanking. While you were thinking about throwing your other hammer that you hardly ever use now, you see Matlock already moving into a flanking position on this last goblin. And just claws him in close and just literally bites to the point the head pops off. And with that, combat is over. How can I erase shapes? Well, we won't worry about that, but battle is over.
I need to sell some stuff.
Well, you'll be in Kara in the morning.
I'm gonna buy some health potions. Woo!
So with that, well, we'll bring up notes when we need to. I wonder if I could. No, we'll have notes up right now, but I'm gonna have it prepared for next stream to already start having the image pictures.
Woo!
Since we already got one for Titania. Or I mean, Helen. Excuse me, sorry. Oh,
Chris has plagued your mind.
yeah, but combat's over. What do y'all want to do?
I'm going to rip the arrow out of my shoulder. Just like grab it and just pull it out.
Easily enough to do.
Throw it on the ground.
I walk in a very serious manner to Grom because I remember vaguely what he did last time. I'm like, loot whatever you want because these corpses are going to burn. I don't want to fight them a third time. Granted that we already fought them.
How do you know that for sure? Are you sure these aren't different ones?
This is just an assumption. I'm saying that that it could be a possibility, so I'm gonna burn them.
You see Grom just grip his handle, still very much miffed at Gurish as he turns around and swings his hammer down hard at the dwarf's head and just either caves it in or just decapitates him.
You cave it in.
And then he does it a second time just to make sure.
And I look at him. I'm like, good. Do it to all of them. I'll get the back ones. And turns away.
I toss Bastille the other warhammer. Use this. He has a spare warhammer on him.
Okay.
Item kit, Warhammer. Thanks for not doing a check to see if I wouldn't fumble with that.
I mean, that's up to you. Well, you can either take that or one of these great axes.
Well, no, I was just commenting if Drago was going to be like, oh, you got to do a roll here because you threw it.
Oh, I didn't really throw it, I just tossed it to you.
So, what you thinking?
Do a dex check to see if you catch it.
Yep. Let's see. Oh boy. 1d20 -1. Uh-oh. 16.
That's not bad.
Actually, you actually catch the hammer. Surprised at how well you caught it due to how clumsy you are at times.
Yeah, no kidding. Bastille got a rude awakening from Bastille land, so now he goes about cleaving the heads and caving them in.
Oh, Grom does gesture to him and say, "I'll want that back."
And I just look at him like, good. I don't want to do another search or mystic check on it anyways. And I do it in a funny manner. It's just hard because, seeing...
I don't want to stay up all night again because of another stupid hammer.
There you go. That's how it sounds to him. Because he's obviously worried about his master. Let's see. And not exactly happy about Helen, too. Just want to make sure that was said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you go check on her?
Well, while you
One
two
through-
are
one
smashing
through
heads, I
9.
take it neither one of you are even going to want to search bodies or anything.
I'm gonna search bodies for.
You're going to search bodies for... Okay.
For gold, or just coins,
Roll me an
or
investigation check. Let's see how well you
or-
find it.
or anything demonic, like any letters or anything like that.
Of course. Roll your investigation on that.
One d20. Nope. Do I find coins?
You find a few coin pouches. I mean,
How much gold?
roughly about maybe 100 gold total is all.
Okay, so 10 flat.
Yeah, 10 plat.
Well, at least you didn't find lint.
That would have been in that one.
No, you get your hand stuck in a pocket.
That one would have been an interesting thing.
Oh.
And okay. Let's see. While you all are doing that, Helen, with your dress, with the blood and the arrow, there's a tear there.
Of course.
And of course, Kari has like a cut, and you notice that she has taken some lodestones and was like holding it up, and you just see her robe just repair itself. And then she comes over to you, even though this will not help with the blood. And she casts mending on your top as well.
I just nodded thanks.
Uh,
I apologize. Who's she casting mending on? Or
Me.
oh, your dress.
on her
Yes.
dress.
Right.
Mending is just an object repair.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not a cleric. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't have healing spells for her.
Well,
Druids
Wait.
have healing spells too.
wait, wouldn't that be pointless though? Considering I'm still bleeding out because I ripped the arrow out.
She's just fixing your dress. It's not doing anything for the wound.
Yeah, but wouldn't that just
That's what she's thinking of right now. I mean, you're hurt. I mean, as I say, it's not going to help with the blood already on there, but at least it'll patch up the hole. That's all she's doing. It's patching a hole for you.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I know. You're wanting a heal, and yeah, the healing potion that she had.
I'm not going.
You really don't need to, because you're going to heal up overnight.
No, I was just hoping that she would like come over here and like bandage my wound instead of healing my dress and like mending my dress. Like help stop the flow of blood or something. So it doesn't
Yeah,
get
well,
like that.
you really want her with a -1 check on mending, on medical checks?
No, because I have a +1.
Yeah, you might actually do better than her for bandaging a wound like that if you want to bandage it.
Permission to the DM. Can I say to Wolfie what else she could consider? Because, I mean, there's more than one mage.
What is your medicine check then?
+2.
If you want to come over here and
Actually help with wounds to bandage them. Because Kyrie is not into medicine. She doesn't know them. So that is why she's just doing what she feels like she can do.
I'd rather bandage my wounds than have my clothes.
Well, she's still going to at least fix the clothes. I mean, so if you want to just do a medicine check for me.
Bastilio. So, roll 1d8 +2. This will be to Helen. No. And that was not it. Where did that come from?
You put a dash in front of roll.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, where did that dash come from?
Okay, that was to Helen. But still, after doing what he was doing with Grom's extra warhammer,
And gave it back, of course.
he had walked by Grom, gave it back to him, and then you see him pull out a bunch of bandages. It's like, okay, look. And he starts bandaging you up with no problems. And the blood flow.
I just let him bandage me.
Okay. And you can do a check for Kyrie as well.
Before I say that, or before I do that, I just look at her. I'm like, they're lucky they didn't hit you more, or they really would have been burning. Thanks for helping my day be mostly good. And then this is when I go to Kyrie. 22.
You actually, it seems like she even feels a little bit better after you bandage her major deep cut from that great axe that she got hit with. She's like, thank you.
Yep, and I hug her, and I'm like, well, I'm glad that at least I performed adequately this time, right, Master?
Yes. Just don't let your dragon rage consume you like it does at times. Because she noticed that you were starting to lose it.
Yep. Dragons do get a little pissed. I'm just thinking in the back of my mind, I hope that day won't come.
All right, so with that, Celiana's kind of just gone back to her spot where she was to lay down, kind of lick a couple of the wounds. And Matlock, he's like,
Did Matlock even get hit?
no, Matlock did not get hit. Matlock motions for you, like he was going to finish the watch for the night. He's not going to go back to sleep after what happened. He's going to stay up to watch. Grime, you tell from this that he's going to watch the rest of the night for all you to get rest. So, unless you want to do any other RP, we're going to say you rest for the night. You will get fully healed back up.
I'm gonna just say outright that he's gonna have a somewhat restless night because of Garish.
Understandable.
Me, on the other hand, I'm just watching her burn in hellfire. I'm glad no one could read my mind. It might be a restless night if I was lawfully good or something, but I'm not.
Yeah. Well, you rest for the night, though, Grom, you are kind of restless. As you are keeping the hammer there next to you. You probably wake up a couple of times to look and see that it's not glowing. And you see Metlock just, it's like he's just patrolling around the camp, daring anything to enter it. So you wake up the next morning, refreshed and such. You eat your breakfast and you head out. It'll take you you'd be on the road for about 3 to 4 hours. And as you were about an hour or two into the ride, you start noticing you're seeing some of the city guard on the road. And a few of them you recognize Grom and Helen. And they're like, hopefully you got good news.
We do.
Well,
Is the Arcanist still in here?
the Arcanist is fine. Repairs are still being done to the shop. But she's still there. Magistrate's been over there every day, as I know. We're just making our patrol around the outer edge here. You haven't run into any problems, did you?
A couple.
Well, I wish we could patrol farther out, but we're supposed to stay within be able to get back in at night unless it's a group that's going to take care of a bandit raid. But when they went to stop the bandit raids on the roads a day or two back, it wasn't there. We don't know if something changed or what.
Their plans probably did change when they figured out we got their patrol set up. patrol.
Their time
am-
schedule. Yeah.
Their ambush schedule.
Mm. Yeah, well.
And another thing could be because we encountered the same succubus as before twice.
Oh, dang. Well, hopefully some things will change into our favor before long. Just glad to have you back around.
I say under my breath. Yeah, maybe with me burning her alive.
Yep, he didn't hear that. I don't know if Grom would have or not, or any of the others, but he
I
didn't
don't
hear it.
think he would have cared.
Yeah,
Yep.
with that, he's like, well, go on. Master will be glad to see you. He's probably at the Arcanas again. He's been spending more time there than at the office.
All right. He then heads over to the Arcanist with after.
After you, yeah, about another 30 minutes to an hour, you make it to the gates, and as you notice, they're kind of closed. And you see Matlock kind of pull off to the side over to his usual
Over
spot.
to his. Yeah. And then obviously to the stable to get Star and Celiana situated, along with the other two horses.
Yep, that's not a problem. Kyrie actually pays for Bastille's mount as well with the rental, at least for a week, and
Of course, thank her. Woo.
such. And y'all want to go on over to the Arcanus?
Yes.
All right.
I
Um,
do.
I'm actually going to head over to the smith to sell off some gear I have.
Okay. So you're going to make your way over to the Smiths before you go to the Arcanus. And the rest of the group, Kyrie probably in front because she wants to see her friend Sylvan. But still, you know Sylvan, a very old high elf. You're not sure her age. That part you don't know, but you know how she really is knowledgeable. And you definitely want to show her what you're carrying in your bag of holding.
Yep.
So as that's going on, Grant, you head over to where the Smith is, close to the inn.
So do the Arcanist first because I have to take Mocha out.
All right.
So I will be back.
All
Unless you
right.
just want to take a 20-minute break.
We just had a break not too long ago, so why don't we just go back to the Arcanus group and we'll
just
handle.
focus on that.
Okay. So, Kyrie, Bastille, and Helen, you finally make it to the Arcana shop. You see some of the city guard working on this, as well as some other woodworkers, a couple of Wolfgarians even. Rebuilding the front of this place. But obviously there's a way you can walk on in. And as you enter, Kyrie sees Selvin and kind of runs on up to her. It's like, I'm glad you're safe, hugging her. And Selvin's like, yes, I am. It's nothing major. I've seen a lot worse in my time. So, and then Selvin notices, So, I take it you didn't have to travel all the way to the capital.
No.
Kyrie kind of
Yeah.
turns to her. Is like, no, I brought a translation crystal for anything else that might be uncovered. And whoever wants to can go over what was learned from the notes with them. And still, the fifth note is a mystery, as we all know.
I will. I'll hand her the parchment of what we really found out through the first 5 notes.
Yeah, basically the 5 notes. Yeah, but she looks it over and then sees what you had written on that one parchment that you had put together from four of the notes, really, because you were able to use some of the words out of it. And she's like, okay, well, we at least know a timetable about this. Spirosaurus. That was lost. I do not know where it would even be. I don't know if they have found it or not. I think something that powerful would have been felt in movement. So, either one of you want to say anything about this?
I would also mention we ran into the succubus twice.
Dang. Her being... This is going to be a problem thing with her, it seems like.
I also managed to hit her last night.
Oh,
If
well.
you don't go, oh shoot, sorry, dragon. So to Helen, I say, go ahead and say the spell that we worked on. Helen, Sylvan's very trusted in the community.
Yeah, it's like, is this a destructive spell by chance that we may want to do it outside or...
Well, I said say, not actually perform.
Well, you don't really know the spell's name yet.
Yeah.
But you describe the spell. And Sylvan actually raises an eyebrow and is like, very interesting. And we're due for another person able to have it mixed like that. I could say one thing. You could get more like this. It could be even more destructive. It's... It can be scary to the demons as well. This spell work that you're doing can actually... Usually the repercussions of the spell usually deals with some sort of explosion of the elements, and it does major damage to them. It's like almost like a radiant, but it's not radiant from the arcane. It's hard to explain what it is exactly. As for a name for the spell, I would not know. It's like an art that's never been really written down.
If you don't mind me saying, I think that since Helen's the one that casted it, she should be the one that names her spell.
Oh, of course. It would be hers to name. And if she would be willing to document it, it'd be nice to have a documentation for a change on these kind of spells.
You can if you need to.
Please, and any others. It would be very beneficial in the future for others. Because I have heard of these kind of spells in the wrong hands as well. So at least maybe this generation we're on the lucky side of things.
Of course.
But that still does not solve the problem of finding the sphere of Osiris, because I'd rather have it where the demons don't get a hold of it. Who knows what else they could do.
Well, we have yet another thing that I don't really want the demons and my friends here don't really want to get a hold of, so I ask her to wait. Then I pull out the Journal de Pandora and I simply look at her. I'm like, do you know what this is?
She looks at the book, looks up at you, and how did you get this book exactly?
Well, I wouldn't be trying to do this for evil purposes, or I probably would have wiped out this group. And this is where I pause the RP real quick. Dragon, did you want to name the character that's after Bastille, or did you want me to do it? Because I figured out a name.
You can name that character if you wish. One other thing, even though you have told the group it was entrusted for your care, that wasn't the actual truth, and a civilian would know where the book was actually being held at. So,
Yep.
so that's might be coming out. It depends on how you want to answer this. And remember, you're dealing with someone that is probably, you better be rolling crits if you want to even try to deceive her. So, back to RP.
Oh, fun. Well, I was on the road with this book because if anyone else that we assumed were going to get the book back in the Empire were to get it, bad things would happen, and kind of scares me with that one demon starts with a B. I forget his name. Sorry to say.
Bow's Wrath.
Bow's Wrath. Thank you. If he gets his hands on this book. But getting to this book, as you know, its power is unleashed. Yeah, I think that annoying succubus will be the worst of our problems. And you see that I have this bag here. That is our last safety precaution on this book. So, basically protecting the Mages Guild from being destroyed back in the Empire or raided or whatever. I always have to be cautious, or people might just get it from my hands. It's annoying when I think about it.
But still, I definitely know what that book is. And I know where the book was actually being held. And I had heard that it was theft from that place by the Mages Guild that you were formerly of, I believe. So again, how did you get a hold of the book from your Mages Guild? Because they would not have left it in your hands.
Let's see. Pause real quick.
Basically, basically how you stole it from where they were keeping it because they were going to do bad things with it. You found out about it.
Well, as I try not to ruin the self-image of my teachings back in the Empire, they were going to do bad things. And that's putting it lightly with this book. So I took it. Because who knows? It could have been on Balstrath's side. It could have been on that annoying succubus's side. Point being, we need to keep this book away from that Mage's Guild, anyone after me. And we need to keep going with the normal goal that you guys had. So, yeah.
I see. Well, at least we know it's not in bad hands at the moment. Though it should have been kept in the Arcane Requiem jail that it was in.
Yep, in most cases. I agree. But you can't completely fault me. Because who knows what the Empire might have been in ashes by now. Who knows?
Well, as you know, but still, I never liked the Mages Guilds. They wanted to control too much. But otherwise, who is chasing after you right now? Maybe we should know this in case we have any other problems.
Let's see. So, be the Mages Guild. So pause right here, Dragon. Would anybody be? Because if it's not the rival guy or whatever, just who else would it be? Because I still see on my character sheet the old thing that I typed.
Yeah,
That's why this.
and I don't understand why.
Annoying.
Yeah, you got Gerald on there, which should not even be on the backstory.
And not to mention, here's the thing: it's not in my character to lie to Sylvan. So
Yeah,
and
you.
that
Yeah, Sylvan, you don't lie to. Now, you have been known to lie to Kyrie.
yep.
That's not unusual.
Yep.
And right now, you see Kyrie's face like, you lied about how you got the book, per se. You see this look on her face right now.
Like, I'm going to strangle you, you asshole, type of deal, right?
Well, it's like, why didn't you trust me with all this information? I mean, this was like, this kind of hurts her feelings in a way. And Helen, even you would be like, wait a minute. This is not what we were told.
I would just have one eyebrow.
And I mean, considering the situation, and actually, the Mages Guild hierarchy is actually the right name for it, because I was going with something like that, but it is actually the Mages Guild of Guild Mage hierarchy is what this Guild's Mage was. They were the top one that you were at, and your ex best friend turned rival. Did you say you had a?
I mean, if you still want that plot line, sure. Yeah, I have one.
Yeah. Go ahead and do the name. So go ahead and it's like, who's chasing you, which would be this person.
Well, you may know him, Selvin. He's always been trying so hard to be better than me at the Mages Guild, and just he always wanted to just make sure that he could shove my face in the dirt. And he's most likely either part of the Mages Guild or he could be rogue. It's just the simple fact of what happened that day is Jaman, he kind of saw me, took it. I thought my plan was perfect, but it wasn't. He, instead of getting everybody else to try to stop me, he tried to go after me, and, well, I'm faster than him somehow. You know, I've never been one for dexterity, as people should know. And, yeah, I have him chasing me with who knows how many. I don't know who he's allied with, so, yeah, we have Mages Guild, and we have German. So, great.
And Jamon is, of course, a dragonborn like yourself. That's why you two hit it off so well as being best friends.
Yep, and he is a sorcerer, or excuse me, not sorcerer. Well, actually, I would work that. Well, can a sorcerer be in the Mages Guild, or is that the all wizards?
Actually, with this, no. Not with this sorcerer. He is a wizard as well.
Okay, so German, he specializes, of course, in the black dragonflight and or the ebony, whatever, and he does poison magic. Later down the line, he wants to try to dabble into the dark arts. So he's going to try to start learning necromancy. But of course, I wouldn't know that. I'm just basically saying that his ambitions
Yep,
are
it's
carrying
actually
him.
online with what I was thinking. So, yeah.
Yeah.
He's actually going to go warlock way a little bit from wizard. So, yeah.
Yeah. So all that gets conveyed.
Well,
Or at least
the
in
name
my
and all.
heart,
So,
yes.
yeah.
And my worry about him.
I wish Jamon never went to that area. But what's done's done. At least we're able to keep an eye out for him. He'll kind of stick out up here. As you will, obviously, with your accents. The magistrate's kind of like just been, you see him already taking notes, because he's there as well. This big avian bird folk kind of person, but still. You see him kind of taking notes over there, and he finally is like, well, we might have had some good news on our end, though it sounds like a lot of this. We definitely have some news, we just don't know what to find, but maybe we can do something. Though they definitely changed up their timetables on the ambushes. Luckily, within the Free Alliance area at least, we've got Free Alliance troops going with the travel wagons now, so that's not a major problem. It happens last night we had a prisoner brought in. They were able to take one alive.
Good.
I was going, they were wanting a question on him. I said, no, we'll wait till you all got back. I figured it would have been another 5 or 6 days. I'm glad it's going to be sooner than that. I noticed Grom's not with you. Did he go somewhere or something?
He went to the blacksmith. And by the way, when that succubus was around, the symbol on his hammer would glow. Do you know anything about that?
He points over to Sylvan, of course, not knowing anything on that. And Sylvan's like, that is a very old legendary hammer, Bastille, from the First Age, called the Law
Nice.
of Shamrath. And it glowing when demons are around is one of the trademarks about it, along with other things, though I do not know all about it, as whenever it's not needed, it seems near the demon thing, it's not around. It like comes and goes. So it found its way to Grom. And as I understand it, even protects them from being charmed by demons. Who knows what other protections it could have for them.
Well, can't wait to tell my friend in arms about his hammer. Granted that he doesn't already know, like...
He knows.
Well, I like learning things, so, yeah.
That was always a good thing about you, Bastille. At least you do learn, and you try to stay on the right path. I take it you're going to be working with Grom and Helen and Titania.
Well, didn't really know about this Titania person, but I kept getting called that. I'm worried about the,
She is our druid. I look at Besto and state. She is our druid. She is right now with her goddess, learning a language. We do not know when she will return. Hopefully soon.
Well, the point being, Helen, is I'm starting to make connections with what Titania is, and oh, look, now I've said how I got this book. And I'm hoping that our time together, me helping you unlock that spell, me helping you guys in combat, despite the one being I almost died, I'm hoping that you guys can have me. And it feels kind of bad that I had to lie to my master, but I was scared Helen was going to hear me when I was trying to talk to her about said how I got my journal, or the journal. So
I would not have judged.
it's very sensitive material, and sorry, Helen, but I didn't know you like I do now. So
Very
anyways.
true. Kyrie's speaking up, says that is true, though. We have plenty of ample time for you to actually expose the truth to me on this. I feel hurt, but I can understand your reasoning. Just don't let it happen, because you never know when it will hurt you the worst.
Yes, is definitely a great point, as always. I'll most likely buy you guys some apology gifts while we're here or something. Because it's been killing me the longer I've held the secret in. So, yeah. Anyways.
Well, Sylvan then, well, with that out of the way, I do know what's all in that book, and I know it can also tell us current locations of stuff as well. If anything, we could use it to locate the sphere. But it has to be done under guarded protection. Right now, put it back in your bag. But still, my place is not secure yet. As she gestures to the front. Until I can get this back into my magical floating plane, as you well know. But still, it'd be better for you to hold it in your bag right now.
I agree, Master Sylvan, and can't wait to get this off my hands to people I can trust. It wasn't exactly easy to betray my brethren who I spent time with, so do understand that. And when this is off my hands, it'll be nice because now that a generation of new spell has been unlocked, I want to see what Helen can do. It was my original purpose to just look at this book to see about maybe if I could learn something useful, but I don't trust myself. This has been a short but great learning experience for me. So, on my journey, that is.
That's always good. And speaking of Helen, I do have one thing for you right now.
Yes.
She gets up and kind of it's still magically where it's bigger on the inside than the outside. But still, you know this as it looks like a nice, cozy wood cabin on the outside, but when you walk inside, it's like a, you know, space manipulation deal where it's so much bigger on the inside. And she walks back to her back for a couple of minutes, and she comes back out with this one that looks to be made out of a purple maple heart tree. And she hands it to you, Helen.
Take it.
What you need to do is focus it on the familiar of yours for a few minutes in a ritual format. And it should bind to where you can be able to resummon it with the wand. It's limited on the uses, though it's around 50 so uses. So you'll be able to resummon that familiar quite a few times actually if it does get destroyed in combat or something.
I sigh and really so very much.
So
I sigh with
you sigh with relief,
like
and
please thank you so very much for doing this.
so you're able to do this while we're waiting on Grom to show up to hear all these revelations.
Mm-hmm.
So she gestures for you to back to where there's a actual ritual circle you can use to do this. For the few minutes it takes around 10 minutes, and it actually, you see it imbues with the familiar. You see how it's imbued. So if the familiar ever gets destroyed, which familiars don't have a lot of hit points, you're able to resummon this familiar as is.
Okay.
While she's doing that, I say we take a short break while we're waiting for Fuzzy to come back, stretch our legs and all, and then hopefully by the time we come back, Fuzzy will be back and we can continue on.
Woo! All right, time to update character sheet. Oh boy.
Okay, everyone, we're coming back. Got the picture of what Ellie drew for Helen up. Can't wait to see the others. I've got it up there at the moment. And I know my cam is not on yet. Give me one moment. And of course, BRB's up. There we go. I think everyone's back anyway, so while this was happening, Grom, you went to the Smith.
Okay.
And you see this, you see an older dwarf out there hammering away on some stuff, and you see like a younger, like his son probably working next to him there.
Since the older dwarf seems to be working on something, he looks at. Well, he goes over to the younger dwarf.
Well, when you walk up, the young one's actually, yeah, can I help you with something?
Yeah. Can I sell some equipment off to you guys?
Yeah, I mean, not a problem. I'll have my dad take a look at it. He's a better judge than me on some stuff that comes in. Give me a moment. He goes and gets an older one, and he comes back over. Yeah, I hear you got some stuff you want to sell. What you got?
So he holds up a finger and says, I apologize now. Okay.
He's like,
So
okay.
Grom pulls out 4 daggers, 4 great axes. Wait. Yep, 4 great axes. 3 long swords, a short sword, a thing of studded leather, and yeah, that's it.
All right. He looks at daggers first. This is shoddy workmanship. Where you get these off?
Goblins.
Ah, no wonder. Okay. He starts looking at these dwarvish made, though not the highest quality. I definitely could have done better. I'll have to melt it down and redo them. They're not that great of an axe.
Sorry. 2 long swords. One of them was the necrotic longsword that we ended up leaving.
Actually, that is with someone else right now. Because you had given it to Helen to give to the Arcanist to check out, which is still over there. So that one's not with you.
I know. That's why I'm like.
Oh, okay. So it's 2 normal longswords that you got. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Decent longswords. Looks at studded leather armor. I don't.
And there's a short sword.
Yeah. I don't really deal with these type of armors. I deal with mainly metal stuff. I mean, I'll buy it off of you, even though I'll have to be at fair market price. I know. Oh, I can give you about. I'll give you 2 gold for each of the daggers. That'll be 8 gold.
Okay. Just, you want to give me totals?
All right, 8 gold for those
For the
daggers.
daggers.
120 gold for the great axe. That's total for all of them.
120?
Yeah, great axe is like 30 gold for a normal run of the
Okay.
mill.
Long swords. 2 of them.
These are, I'll say 30 gold for the pair.
Okay.
Short sword. Mm, 10 gold on the short sword.
Actually, he does hold up a finger and say, I'll keep one of the daggers just for rope cutting and small stuff.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. All right. So
I'll just take 2 gold off.
yeah, take 2 gold off of that. All right. And the studded leather, I think going price is around 45 gold for this kind of armor.
Fine by me. 45. Yeah, there's 2. Okay.
All right. He's saying for his son to come over and starts carrying some of the stuff over there by the forge and all, because he's not totally impressed with the craftsmanship. I mean, it's run of the mill. This guy, he believes in high quality stuff, but he doesn't mind buying the stuff.
I don't doubt it. That's why I'm not gonna haggle or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
I very much trust a dwarf's craftsmanship.
At that. You need anything today? Anything else other than, or are you good?
Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick.
Okay.
What?
Uh-oh, we got someone here. Are you able to be here next week, Chris?
I should be here next week. Yeah,
Cool.
this is the last week of roulette class that I'm aware of.
All right. Great. So we can bring you back into the picture here shortly.
Yeah, I figured I'd join because I thought I'd be home by now, but I'm stuck in a traffic jam of some kind, and I've been stuck here for half an hour. I've gone maybe 100.
Lovely.
Lovely. Okay, well, if anything, we can get the RP for you to come back in at least done tonight. So I know Grom is doing your shopping, but yeah, we'll bring you in here in just a moment. This is going to get interesting. This is actually happening the way I wanted it to happen. So,
oh, thank God. The guy next to me is actually letting me in.
I do ask,
Yes, it is true. I bought 147 dice.
how much are you selling?
147.
Okay.
Oh.
How much are you selling plate mail? Well, plate armor for?
Well, are you wanting half plate, heavy plate armor?
I'm basically looking for something better than this, and gestures to his chainmail. So,
Well,
half plate,
I mean, it
plate
depends.
mail.
I mean, if you're not wanting anything special on it and all, I mean, a breastplate, you'll still be able to be sneaky in that and all. It's like runs around 400 gold, easy. Half plate would be a lot more than that. And of course, if you want full plate, that's a hefty price with how much metal that is, and I have to take your sizes and all for it. That's like the visor, helm, and all. That would run at least 15 platinum, maybe more.
Carmen with armor.
You may want to change that. Dragon.
Huh?
That was out of character. It would be 150 plat, not 15 plat.
Oh, 150 plat. Yeah. Thanks.
I was gonna say, if you're selling it for 15 plat, man, he's got a good price.
That's a low price.
90% off today.
Yeah, 150 plat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Well, what kind of half plates do you have?
I've got a few in stock. I'm not sure if
Any with special?
I don't do any kind of arcane stuff. We always have to go to the arcanas to enchant it. I don't dabble in arcane arts at all. I just make stuff. But let me see what I've got here. And he goes to part of the shelves where you can tell where he keeps a lot of different stuff. And it looks like it's category in boxes. He's pulling a few out, starts looking like, oh, that's too small for you. You won't be able to wear that. Throws that in. This might fit you. And he brings over one that looks pretty good. I mean, it would definitely fit you as a half plate. That would definitely be 750 gold. Nothing special on it, of course. If you want to enchant it, we can send it to Arcanas. I'm not sure how much more it would cost then. Or you could take it to
This is out of character.
Okay.
If I paid extra, could he equip a shield to the forearm of it so that I can still wield the hammer in two hands, but get the bonus of having +2 AC with the shield? If you know what I'm meaning.
It's a trick that I've always there's a trick with that was done. I did on my Ranger to be able to do that. That was wonder if they still use that. God, they don't do that. Okay.
That would probably be a home thing.
Actually, it was 3.5. You could have a buckler strapped to your arm. It was a buckler shield that would add the AC. So it's going to have to be home brewed, which I have no problems with. And we'll say it's a shield that... Okay. So, back in character, let's just say you asked that. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that won't be any problem. It'll be about another, let's say 20 gold for me to do the work on it. I could definitely add a type of shield to it. You want anything special on the shield? I mean, I'll be happy to do any designs on this since I'm got to do some modified work for you.
Yes. Do you have a paper and quill handy?
He pulls out some paper and there's a quill right there. Here it is. You just draw the design and I'll get it on there.
So I don't have a design for it, but he would remember it well. He's going to draw the Hell Sash insignia.
Okay.
A clan
Your clan insignia. Okay. Alright, you draw that up. I'm not going to make you do a perform on that because that is like ingrained in you. You don't have to. And you draw it up. He's like, alright, okay. I'm not really got anything pushing right now. I can get this done. You can come back in about 2 or 3 hours and I should have it set up for you. You want this on the armor and shield both or just on the shield or?
Both will be fine.
Okay. No problem. LB. I'd say give me 2 or 3 hours, come back, and we'll make the deal. And he goes to start doing it.
Okay. I will head back to the Arcanist.
Alright. As you're going to Arcanist, now you know there's some big trees around the place. And you see the workers working out there. Helen, you just completed the ritual with the wand. And all of a sudden, you see one of these big trees just open up, Grom. And the next thing you see is a wood elf girl coming out of a doorway in this tree that kind of stumbles and falls. Of course, you know who this is, Grom. As you see the gateway closed, though, you thought you maybe saw someone else maybe behind there.
Well, if he does see her, so you know the universal sign for thank you when like signaling cars. It's like you hold up a hand saying thank you.
Yeah.
He does that.
Okay. With that, you recognize who it was. It was Titania that just stumbles out right there next to some workers. Some of the workers was like, what's going on? I mean, guard are getting ready to attack this person.
I go over and say, it's fine, she's with us.
Hello. I quickly out the tree. You didn't have to push me out.
you felt like you were maybe pushed, but you weren't pushed. No, you just was saying that.
It makes a good excuse for why I fell.
Didn't look like you
Hello.
were pushed to me.
What I miss?
Lots of stuff. Where were you?
So, Tanya, you
I
were
was
off
told,
in a kind of like a neutral plane, learning a crazy language.
I fulfilled my dream. I've learned at least one language. I want to learn more.
Aside from Common and Elvish.
And I know another language other than that too. But yeah, no. I learned one more. And hopefully that helps for that stupid message. Do we who has that letter that was changed?
Arcanist, I think, still has them.
No, she doesn't.
Hopefully
Well, you're right by the Arcana
Helen.
shop. It's not like you can't walk right in.
But she doesn't have the letter. We
Helen.
don't have the original letter anymore.
my
Helen,
character would not know this. That's why I
Helen.
did not about it.
No, I informed
I'm-
you that
I'm
copy.
Okay,
I'm
just
trying to restate my sentence.
all right.
Helen
Go.
has the copy. The copies. Yes, the Arcanist copied the notes because a demon erupted in her store and took the originals.
It destroyed the original.
It incinerated the original.
Which
How long have I been gone?
you've been gone in this world for a good week, though it doesn't seem that long to you.
All right. Well, we knew demons were involved before. I guess that's not surprising. Yeah.
Also, remember that succubus?
What's succubus?
Gurish?
Gorish, you
Wait,
do know the succubus. You've met her
No, wait,
once.
I'm staying in character. Do you mean that chick that disappeared from the one house?
Yes.
She was succubus? Okay, what
Yes.
about her?
She came
I'm
in.
not so sure my character knew this was a succubus. That's the only reason why.
She appeared 2 more times. With
Oh, shit.
company.
You didn't go sleep with her, did you?
I am more likely to cave her head in.
That's very good for me. Good.
Also, why is that the first question?
Succubus is a female, a guy. There's dots here that connected.
There's one dividing line.
I don't
I hope
want to
you know.
hear this.
Helen, everyone has walked to like the front here after this because there was like it sounded like a tree was ripping and all, and that's why they're out front now. You're all out here. You see Titania back.
Quick question. I should have asked this before. Is she clothed?
Yes, she is clothed, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
Good. I look at both Grom and Titania. Get your asses in here. We have much to discuss.
Wait, where's Matlock?
In his usual spot.
So he's out hunting a deer.
Or something. Or resting. Whatever owlbears do. Yes.
Need to. You guys
Later.
treat him well?
Yes. I think he's starting to like me. I don't know 100%.
We
Well,
can discuss Metlock another.
oh, yeah, that's right. You wanted to do something.
Yes. Now let's go.
Apparently she learned a new language that can help us translate
hoping.
the letters.
I
Get
didn't go through
your
hell.
Get your asses inside the shop right now. I am in no mood to do any idiotic thing.
It's funny how
I'm in
your
no mood
attitude
to deal with
changes when
pants, but I still got them.
Sylvan and Kyrie are still kind of back up in the shop like, oh crap. Now we're seeing a magistrate's
Open
like,
up.
yeah, maybe we should all discuss this inside here. Kind of motions for the guards to move on because obviously this is Titania.
Anyways, I helped Titania to her feet, and then we head inside.
Yes. And Titania, you notice that the shop on the front of the shop is being rebuilt.
What happened to the building?
We'll
Remember-
explain inside.
We're going inside.
Then hurry.
You know, I've heard this will explain later thing, and it normally doesn't work out. Because somebody inevitably forgets.
The demon I mentioned broke through the front of her store, so they're repairing it.
All right.
The Arcanas is just like behind her counter again. It's like, okay. And you can see where this counter was rebuilt even.
Can I do a perception check, see what else I see in the shop?
Go for it.
Can I have you roll for me? Because I'm currently sitting in the car.
I'll do it.
Okay.
What's your stats?
I don't know.
I'll
So
give
that's-
him to you. It is a plus. Yeah, he +4, and he is proficient in perception.
Yeah.
You know it's jack shit.
What do you roll? Fucking 1 or something?
Yes.
Yep, not one. You don't notice anything.
Flame, the charred stuff.
You're actually paying attention to him for a change.
Damn it! I don't want paying attention.
Rolling for you is fun.
Finally.
Rolling for you is fun, Chris.
Yeah, you would like that.
Okay. So, with that,
Yes.
they kind of go over what all they've been through. Going to get letter translated. Though you were told in a message that you didn't understand at the time. This is a midst of you trying to learn stuff. You gave some cryptic answers back because it was a send message that you could respond to. And such. So they're having to re-explain everything to you. And I don't have the notes up at the moment, so let me pull those. So it's like Helen goes over how she decrypted 4 of the letters as to what the true note was because she was able to notice how it was being mixed matched per se. And then the 5th one They're like, we still can't translate this, of course, which is one that was shown to your goddess. And it's handed to you. And you're reading it perfectly clear. It's a list of everything they need for Balthrath.
Eggs, peanut butter, human souls, demon. I read it in the language it's written in.
Yep, you can read that language now. Which?
No, I'm just reading out loud in the language.
You're reading it out. The head. Roll for a hit. If you're gonna slap him upside the head, you gotta roll for it.
Please do. Helen just has this extremely annoyed face and is willing to provoke violence.
21 to hit.
It hits. So that was an unarmed strike.
You take three non-lethal damage.
I say in Jordan, what the fuck? And I say in English, what do I do?
English.
In common.
Common, please.
Okay, fair enough. I've been reading this for the last however long. There's not exactly day and night cycles there, so I'm not sure exactly how long it was, but hey, fair enough. All right, so I read what the letter says in common.
Okay. And as you read this, as it is a list. Now, as you have learned about this language, just because it was 48 words there, this language doesn't work on the same principle that all other languages learn.
It's like Japanese. Two kanji means one word.
Okay. I'm ready to start writing the list.
And as you read off this list, 100 virgin blood sacrifices.
Okay.
This is bad news.
Sphere of Osiris, and that's up in the true note. The sphere of Osiris. One of the items that you gotta locate, per se, for playing.
Can you spell the...
That is actually, that's how that word is spelled. It is spelled right up there, so.
That is the correct spelling.
Okay. Just had to double check.
Crates of black candles.
Crate of black handles.
Crates. Candles. Not handles.
See, this is the reason why I'm not typing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Next one.
Ingredient. Sorry. Let me get something not makes sense here. Gotta get to the note on that. Crate of sacrificial knives made in mithril.
Okay.
more wizards for the ritual. And that would be it. And like the last bit, and more wizards for the ritual, all for Bow's route would be like at the end. Which, Bow's route, for Bow's route, he couldn't really read because that's in demonic. But that was already. So, you have the list now. She's read off the list now in common for you so you could understand it.
Grom looks over the list and then looks to. Did I actually write her name down? I did not. What's the Arcanist name?
Sylvan.
Spelled the same way? Sylvan?
Sylvin.
Vin. Okay. Oh, Chris went robotic.
Okay. So we might be losing Titania here and there because they are still on the road. That's why they're not typing anything. They're just talking on voice.
Okay. He turns to Sylvan and asks, I apologize if I don't mean any offense by this, but to me, black candles seem a little bit more arcane in nature. Do you by chance know where the best place to get black candles would be, or which town?
Well, you won't find it in the Free Alliance. They'll be in the Empire. They're way more common down there.
He looks to Bastille. Have you by chance heard of anything?
On this, I'm as stumped as they are, so.
Actually, do a
knowledge.
But come to think of it,
it would be a knowledge check. I'm trying to think of what it'd be. You know what? It's an intelligence check +4, and you'll be a proficiency.
so it's just still 1d20 +4, or do I need to add anything?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay. And there we go. 10.
Okay. Actually, but still.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't per se about the black candles, but the sacrificial knives. And you remember hearing a conversation on this in the Mage Guild.
So this will be fun. Let me start talking before the sacrificial knives get all blown up. And back into character. There's something, my orc friend, that I need to tell you. I hope you're ready for this. I didn't even tell my master because, well, I was foolish. And maybe I have chronic anxiety, who knows, to think that I wouldn't be able to get away with such secret. But yeah, that journal, I kind of stole it from the Mages Guild. Let's Grom react.
You lied.
No reaction?
None from me.
Alrighty. Well, you took that better than I thought you would. Okay, so...
As for the black candles, you know those are readily available in the Empire. That is something that's like they are able to get from the Empire. That's priority gotten.
Alright, so I'll bring that up when I feel like it's appropriate. I just thought Grom would want to know, but he didn't, so whatever. Seemed right. So...
Well, he was asking about the black candles. I told you, you actually know something about the knives. That came to your mind when that list was read out.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the Mages Guild thing first
Yeah.
done and out of the way, so then I could lead on into that. So, why am I bringing this up now? Well, number one, you've proven yourself, everyone has, and I want to make it up to you somehow, and so I'm going to try with this. What are they, black candles? Is that what you said, or black candles?
Black candles.
Okay, black candles. They are readily available in the Empire. And with my Mages Guild, well, they are turning to the side of warlocks, necromancy, who knows? But I just needed to leave because they were just going down the wrong path. Because those sacrificial knives, oh yeah, they were talking about them. Had a nice little conversation. That was actually one of the breaking points I had that made me want to steal that Journal de Pandora. So, yeah, it's great. It's great.
Hi.
If that's the case, then they probably have we can probably assume they have the black candles.
Yeah. And that my friends might be trying to get Balsrith. It's nice. It's really nice. Just want to let everyone know that. I feel like shit.
Well, it was the correct move that you left. And now you're with all of us.
That doesn't say anything.
Well, so far it seems you're making pretty good choices.
You're trying to
To
make
me.
up from past mistakes.
Yep. I'm just going to tell you right now, points at Titania, don't compare me to that.
Quick question while you're doing that. Who the fuck are you?
I was waiting for it.
Hey, I've been gone. My phone fucking shut off on me.
What's
Probably
a
'cause you
phone?
lost your
Just kidding. No. I don't even look at Titania, and I'm like, I am someone of quite.
I'm just going to introduce them. I'm done playing around the bush.
There you go. You don't even know my last name now.
No, I say your full name. I just don't feel like saying it right now. Because I don't know how to pronounce your last name. I have a hard time pronouncing your first name, let's be honest.
Yep, I planned it that way. So yeah, I am the apprentice of Sira over here, and yeah, been traveling with them and been protecting Helen like you should have.
Hey, we need shit translated.
Okay, I think we lost.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
You cut out there, Chris.
I said we need shit translated, so I went to go get shit translated. Plus, why would I be in charge of protecting Helena?
Oh.
Don't you know healing magic?
No, not
What did you
necessarily.
Actually, Titania, you do know healing magic, so
What? What did you just my name?
Helena.
What?
You,
So,
it's Helen, you idiot!
not to mention Helen, he doesn't even know his healing powers. It's great.
oh boy.
You really have a charmer in your group. Don't compare me to him.
Her.
You know that Druid is not specifically a healer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is out of character. Like, if your character's being a dick, that's one thing. But you know Druid's not necessarily a healer, right?
You have access to healing powers where
I have
wizards and
access to healing powers, but it's not. a
yeah,
healing
he's
class.
making an assumption. He's being a little bit of a dick. That is already taken in course. So, however your character would like to respond to that is the way your character would respond.
Yep.
Basically, I finally hurt Helen in a battle.
Well, my character simply responds to this. I never claimed to be a healer. I just happen to have potions.
And you could have used them or gave them while you were gone. Consider
I
that.
did
We
skimp them.
did have his health
Dick.
potions. He just left them to. She left them to us. Gretchen. She left them to us. Tanya's a girl.
Yes.
That's cute. Here's a slow clap. That she actually gave those potions. And if she had a dick or not, I really couldn't care less. And if you really knew me, it really wouldn't matter. But that's a secret I'm not saying because I don't feel like it.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, with this exchange,
Back on topic.
You can
Sylvan,
see Helen just off in the corner, just trying to calm down, but is ready to snap a few heads at one point.
He turns to Sylvan. How much do you by chance know about the succubi?
what knowledge I know about succubuses? They're very dangerous for menfolk, and we've been trying.
Is it possible? Does a full conversion have to happen for a non-succubi to turn into one and lose all of?
It's a full
Basically,
conversion. There's they cannot
do
be
they
turned
lose
back.
their memories?
They still retain their memories and all. They know who they are. Now, if some were turned against their will and all, memories might have been erased. It just depends on the person. But either way, the best thing.
She was one. One of the ones that was forced.
Yes, but the 100 virgin blood sacrifices, I don't think they would have enough yet. She looks over to the magistrate, and you see him going through notes right now after hearing all this. There's only been about 20 total captured. No more than that. So we know they don't have enough, but even those 20, I don't want to see anything happen to them. But from what I heard, we've got till the blood moon to stop this.
Out of those, do you know what species those?
Yeah. One moment. Going through his notes. We've got 5 human, 3 orc, an avian, a couple Wolfgarian females, half elf and wood elves that make up the 20. A few is not sure what they are.
So potentially 7.
It's potentially they don't care what virgin blood it's on, it's virgin.
Hmm. I was hoping that would narrow it down to where they might next.
We might have been putting a hamper on it with the escorts from a free alliance with the travel agency. Since you weren't here earlier, we did capture a prisoner, but I told him not to even attempt questioning till y'all returned, because you had some sort of plan you wanted to enact.
Yes. I'm gonna go do that.
Out of character.
Yes.
The time. I'm trying not to be an ass, but
Okay.
2 of us really should get going tonight.
Honestly, I think this might be a good.
Yeah.
You came in just as we were about to.
Well, it's like this. Okay, so you're notified of about the prisoner now, Grom. So the whole group knows, and you were wanting to go right then and there. So
yeah, I was gonna head up to the potion maker to get the potion or get the poison.
Understood, and we'll pick up from right. This sounds like a perfect place just to pick up from next week as to where we're leaving off at.
Thank God.
So hopefully Chris will not be in a car stuck in traffic and be actually at home doing his role play. But glad to have him back on hand with Titania.
Because laughs all around with Titania, who does not mind getting undressed at
I do not give a shit.
or answering doors while.
I don't give a shit at this point.
You clearly did because you're mentioning.
Okay, well, with that, everyone, we'll see y'all next Monday night as we continue this journey, and we'll see what happens.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Till next Monday for Kaataria.